Greetings! Oh my god, that was a weak... that sounded horrible. My poor voice. Greetings and welcome. Oh my goodness. My voice. I'm losing it. I'm not getting sick, I swear. Welcome to a very special Runescape Weekly. We are going into our mega show, our end of the year mega show, where we rate every single update for the entire year. I'm very excited to be here. Let me unmute myself in the Discord, where we have a full round panel to discuss this. I just put some water down my throat here. That my voice cracked in the intro there. I'm like, I swear I'm not getting sick. This house is so dry, and I didn't drink any water or lubricate my throat, and I was like, just like, welcome to RuneScape Weekly. So, it was not good. Anyway, luckily, no one heard that, right? No one heard that.
Nope. Didn't hear a thing.
Anyway, we have a very special episode of RuneScape Weekly today, obviously, coming up for you. We're going to be doing the end of the year show, where we rate every single game update of the year. We got myself, Pyrnassius, the RR man, I see. We got Derp Dragon there as well. Vega might be joining us as well. And who knows? Who knows what else might be in store for us today. I think what we are going to do is just jump right into the show, unless anyone has any questions or concerns, comments, anything at all, as far as how this goes?
I just want to make a prediction that this will score better than last year.
Yeah.
I'm going out on a limb there, I know, but, you know.
If I remember last year, I think I gave it somewhere in, like, the D range, like the high Ds, if I remember correctly.
I actually think it got in the low 70% overall.
Okay.
Which surprised me, but, you know.
Yeah, it didn't do good last year. I remember that. Wasn't there a double XP in November of this year or last year, Derp? You have the ability to speak. You can talk. I don't know.
Sorry. I was just trying to ask RR man about the spreadsheet.
I don't know. This year, it was in August, and then again in, November, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, as I said earlier, the CEO is a old school lover, and he's trying to max everyone out to 200 mil as quick as possible, so we all go over there.
See, that's not what's gonna happen to me. I'm just gonna go play a different game, or just like I'm not gonna. And I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna play another RuneScape or Jagex product. Like, I just don't think that. I don't know. Anyway, not what we're here for today. Let us.
That's it.
Let us rate every update of the year. Let's get into the actual meat and potatoes. We got a long show for you today, and we're just gonna, I believe, get on with it. I don't think we're gonna.
Before we do, let's throw the thank you out to Private Tucker and to the RR man who did put these notes together for us. So big thank you for that.
Big super thank you. Yeah, I will do a big thank you on the first of the, I almost said the first of the month, but that's, it will be the first of the month, because it will be the first of next month. But yes, I'll also be thanking again on the first show of, it'll be the first of the year as well. That's where my brain was going. I'm like, it's the first of something big! What is it? Yes! The first of next year as well. So it's New Year, the next show, you'll get a big thank you as well to Private Tucker. Again, thank you for compiling the links, and RR Man for putting together the spreadsheet and making this hopefully a seamless experience. Not hopeless.
Fingers crossed.
Hopefully this isn't hopeless. This is going to go nicely, I can tell. And except for, like, my brain is just a mess. But, you know, besides that should hopefully make for an entertaining experience. But anyway, besides that, I think we're ready to pretty much get on and into things here. So I will go ahead and just mute my music here. So this is the one thing it's a mega show. Should I play RuneScape music in the background the whole time? I feel like I need some motivation here. We got a long slog ahead of us.
Well, they've got the great orchestral thing, so why not just have that running lightly in the background?
I'm gonna play it lightly in the background. I feel like I need it for my own sanity. Something I can't play copyrighted music because this has got to go on YouTube. So for my own sanity, give my ears something. All right, let's get into this. Let's do this. Starting off with the month of January. Let's do it. So first off, with Stalker Creatures and RuneScape's birthday. I'll kick it off, and I'll fire it off here. So, game update with the 8th of January. Happy New Year, and welcome to RuneScape's first update of the 2018 year. In today's news post, we have Stalker Creatures, the Anniversary Cake, and Solomon Store sales, and competition winners, so keep reading. So, Stalker Creatures were the first update of the year. I think I still have some Stalker Creatures in my player-owned dungeon. I'm not saying that they're getting a whole heck of a lot of use, but I think Thieves was using them the other day for a task, I believe. Familiar with the Seekers and Soul Gazers at level 71 and 99 respectively, this pair of deadly peepers was previously only accessible through dungeoneering, but then we said no more. From today, you can get an eye full of both of them, part of the Stalker Creature Slayer task from Curdle and Morvern. They're located in the dungeon beneath Daemonheim using Moya's communication device, which means you'll need to have completed Dishonor Amongst Thieves. So, again, adding some value to an older quest, which I was not a fan of that quest. Really did not enjoy that quest series. It was one of the first quests also, or one of the first pieces of content also to bring light to the Gold Premier Club benefit, I believe. It gave the Stalker Gland or something, or what did it? They gave that Stalker Charm so you could fight the elite monster as well.
No, it gave you the guaranteed Stalker task. So obviously, on release of a new creature, everyone wants it. So Premier Club members are able to get that sort of guarantee in. Awesome. And I thought this was a really good thing. I mean, everyone was sort of worried, what are Premier Club members going to get, these 4 special benefits that we're going to get throughout the year? And this being the first one, I thought it got that balance really nice, where, it gave those Premier Clubs a guaranteed Slayer task, but it's not like you could go and get, 50 in a row or something like that. Just bang, get that task, get it out the way, and off you go. I thought they did that well.
Yeah, hey, Left Waffle, welcome.
This is why we have Pern around.
getting those early, just showing that they had the benefits there, getting them out the door early so people can't question them, right? And go ahead, Armin. You wanted to get in there at all?
Yes, I guess the Hex Hunter Bow. That was the big drop.
Oh yeah, that was the big drop from them. Yeah,
which was buffed later on, wasn't it?
Oh
yeah. It got it did, because at the time it wasn't that expensive, and I sort of got one later on in the year, and it sold for 194 million GP.
Wow.
And I'm saying, what? And then because of whatever sort of spec that they gave it, made it sort of a very good weapon. So
it's still worth 150 mil, so someone must be using it.
Nice. Now I kind of want one.
It does bonus damage to
mage
dealing thing.
Magic users, right? Yeah, so it's definitely got a purpose. I can't think of any monsters off the top of my head that it falls into.
Spiritual mages, but really, you don't really need
pretty good RE.
Bonus
works against bosses.
But but bosses as well. Any of the mage bosses.
Cool.
Legios, they're mage ones. Oh no, they're anyway, whichever.
Very good, very good.
But it's a good one on that one, I thought.
It's always nice when they bring items out of a mini game into the surface world.
There you go. Yeah, getting some of that junk out of
that in first.
getting some of that content out of that stupid mini game. Just like we got rid of mobilizing armies finally, which we'll get to later. Obviously, hopefully we can eventually disband Dungeoneering and get all those rewards out to the surface world as well. All right.
It's still the dream.
The dream is it's real. It's there. It's obtainable someday. 20 years maybe. Oh, yeah, you forgot. Pern, can you read about the birthday, actually? That reminds me, I should quickly tweet out that we're live. Thank you. Going live for the...
no worries. RuneScape's birthday, how the year rolled by. RuneScape is now 17, which means there's just one more year to go before we can get served at the Poison Arrow, assuming Gillinor follows UK laws, of course. But for now, we'll settle for the Lumbridge Cook's Anniversary Cake, which you can eat once every 3 minutes. It never runs out, to replenish your life points, scaled according to your level. We hear it's so large that it covers the entirety of the Grand Exchange. Want a slice? Visit Party Pete in Falador up until the 11th of January.
So again, that's... is this the second time or the third time that they've done the anniversary cake? Yeah, so third anniversary of the anniversary cake. Now, awesome. A cute little thing that they've done. I like that. And then they've...
and
good.
There was a lot of jump up and down, because I think we were only able to have it for a week this time, where... I think they did that last year too, where it was only a week or maybe 2 weeks last year. But on the first year, obviously, we had it for the whole month.
Yeah, I feel like
it's an OP little item.
It is super OP. Yeah.
Yeah.
First year, it just felt like it lasted forever.
It did. It went the whole month.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa. All the cooks out there weren't happy.
Big Solomon's sale there. That is what it is. Had some competitions winner. Look, they put the patch notes in here for us. Not going to read them, though. Just not,
No, they're just the important ones.
Anything important?
Are there anything important? Should I read these? Are these the highlights? Like, are these worth
It was
reading?
more just a lot of stuff that they did, with the clans. The consisting of the layouts of the chats and such. It wasn't a whole lot, but just a... Yeah.
So it looks like...
And they removed the slow traveling... Remember the old slow traveling method of the magic carpet?
Yeah. Yep.
They actually took that off. So, which I'd never use. Sometimes I did that just to watch yourself just go floating through. But
why did they get rid of
that
it
altogether?
Just
because people were complaining it was too hard, that they'd misclick and have to sit there on it for 3 seconds.
Anyway. So, I mean, it sounds like that's a fairly decent start up to the year as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to give that a 9.
Yep, 9 from me too.
I'm going to also mute my phone. I'm going to triple, quadruple mute my phone.
I'll give it an 8.
I just love those Slayer creatures, and it's sort of... It gives them a good opportunity with those different rooms down there that, we can maybe... What I was sort of a little disappointed at, we took Slayer to 120, and the first 2 new Slayer creatures they released was 71 and 99. I thought they could have slotted in in that over 99 area, but maybe get some other creatures from the dungeoneering area into the hideouts in those other rooms sort of in the next year or 2.
Yeah, it'd be awesome to start seeing some other monsters come up. I was gonna say like the Necreol, and then I stopped myself.
Yeah, they're already there. Yeah. And the Edamu they've already pulled out too. So.
And Derp, your score, and feel free to give some feedback if you'd like.
I'd give it an 8. It's hard to scuff up a Slayer update for me. Most Slayer updates are 7 or 8 for me, so... Yep.
Fair. Alright, moving on to our next one here. Is Vic the Trader, which is generally the big one we see at the start of the year, right? That's generally what we start the year
Vic's
off
the big
with.
guy. The good guy, yep.
Right, yeah. So Vic the Trader, Hades, Skull, and Fenrir. In this week's update, Vic the Trader returns alongside Hades, Skull, and Fenrir. Keep reading to take part in our music survey. Wow. Magebit. Maybe you should read words before you just start saying them. Magic survey. To learn which new items are now 50% off in the Solomon store. Blah, 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 blah. So Vic the Trader is coming back. We got Vic the Trader. We got Hades and Skull. It's our yearly Hades and Skull. And what's up with this music survey? This was back during the creation of what we're listening to right now. That drastically swings what I was going to put the score. I was about to be like, it's just your typical Hades and Skull event, but this is like the creation of what we're talking about right now. So that basically brings us up from like a 6 to basically to I'm gonna have to give this a 10 just because it's involved with the musical creation here.
Ooh.
Well, see, I would wait for the 10 until the actual music come out. But anyway,
I'll bring it back down to a 9.
And you really want to give it such a high score when it's Eddie's skull again? Like, again?
Yeah, and that's my thing. I mean, I like Hades' skull, but I mean, it's the same old, same old. There's nothing new there that we got this year.
I guess, yeah.
Last year, it was the year before when they brought out Fenrir, and just another little cosmetic. Recolor something, or be able to, if you've done it so many times, unlock a little Fenrir pet or something to run behind you. Just anything new. I mean, I don't mind them redoing these old things, but I want something new for. I mean, you and I are maxed. Bonus XP is nice, but it's not the be all and end all of things for us. I just feel that they could have done a little bit better in that type of thing.
Fair. Score?
Score for me on that one would be a 6.
All right. You'll notice my score slowly dropped to a 7
as
you were talking. Yeah.
It's fun watching this live sheet just slowly adjust.
Oh,
I'll give it a 6 as well. I think it's about time these rules get taken out of the back and shot.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind them, but yeah, I mean, they've just got to jazz them up a bit more again.
I just realized that the live stream could totally be watching the sheet, and that's not.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's not fair. Bear with me while I select the.
Do you want me to read on to the next one while you get that redded?
Yeah. What are you giving it, Derp?
Oh yeah, Derp's score. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Well, I mean, if we're judging these things by like what Jagex set out to do, it's a 10. Like it was fine. I gave it a 6 because not every update can be a 10. 10 is like the spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna say something, but you know what? I'll save that for the end of the show. But yeah, 10 is like the amazing huge updates.
Yep.
So I'll just give it a 6 because just an average update.
All right, fair. All right. There was a question from chat I wanted to read real quick, which means this is going to look like a mess for a second. But the schedule for Vic the Trader that comes just before they announce double XP weekend, so people aren't prepared for triple XP. Exactly, yeah, they want to rip away everyone's bonus XP. It works sometimes.
Yeah, it works with me because I don't care about the bonus XP.
Yeah, so
I want to actually earn my XP.
I'll drain it out of mostly the skills I'm not using. All right, so what's up next? Auras and the Criminal Bolts. Let's take a look-see here. Auras and the Criminal Bolts. Here's something worth shouting about. This double whammy consists of both Aura Management and Enhanced Criminal Bolts, plus the final week of the Solomon Store sales. So let's see. Aura Management. Give yourselves a pat on the back, Scapers, because this one's all thanks to your feedback. You can find it in the bottom window. Here's what it looks like. So, again, it's the Aura Management interface, as you can see here if you're watching the video version of this. Enchanted Criminal Bolts.
Using the legacy interface that they're using on that as well.
Yeah.
Not their new interface, which it does my head in when they do things like that. That they use the legacy interface mode. They fight a boss on the thing and they use legacy. It's like, come on, you're supposed to be promoting your new updates and such, and you're all using the old stuff.
Yeah, anyway. No, why would you use the old stuff?
I took a point off with my score of this one simply because I used the old interface on this one.
I almost don't blame you. So again, an Enchanted Criminal Bolts. We had a now kiss moment on the top, on the left. The Criminal Bolts. On the right, the Enchanted Gem Tip Bolts. Our devs glanced from one to the other, pushed them together, and then it happened. Here's the gist. You can now tip Criminal Bolts with any of the 11 gems, then enchant said gem to the correlating effect. The result, the new best in show bolts in-game, with new tier 95 damage and the level 99 ranged requirement to equip. Fwah! here's the new list, which I am not going to read out because you're probably pretty, familiar with them by now.
And there's probably only 2 or 3 ones that everyone uses anyway.
Yeah. Well, considering Criminal Bolt daily is one of the most my most commonly run dailies of 2018, this update for me personally, along with Aura Management being something that I interact with on a daily basis, this update is a 10 for me. I use this daily, like almost daily for both things. So this is a 10 for me.
And that bank space saving?
Yeah, on top of that, very good point. Bank space saver on top of that. Double 10, triple 10, quadruple 10.
11. No 11.
No 11s.
Myself, I gave it an 8. I mean, the Criminal Bolts I thought was great, but really there's only sort of 2 or 3 that are really useful there. The Aura Management was really good, but I took a point off it because they use the old interface there. And, when you're building new interfaces and promoting your game for all the current stuff, use the current iteration.
Be nice, right? That is a little offensive. Like, why would you do that?
I'll give it a 9. Sit in the middle there. I think Pern's right. The Aura's fantastic. Interface doesn't bother me, but the bolts, there's only a couple of them that are really useful, sort of thing.
Yeah, super useful. Go ahead, Derp.
I'll give the update a 10. Like you said, use both updates almost every day for the whole year, pretty much. And I'm loving it.
I'm only hearing good things coming out of your mouth. So cool.
Just one other thing in the patch notes this week was a pretty decent update on the Dwarf multi-cannons, where they now jam instead of decaying. So you only had to repair the cannon in its state, so you didn't need to pick it up and then rebuild it. So
all right, down to a 9.
It destroyed.
So this made cannons more annoying, eh?
Yes. It made it easier to do your cannons.
Ooh, that's awkward.
Haven't they still not fixed the issue where cannons just like delete themselves? Like, isn't that still
no? They fixed that. They fixed that.
I was hoping that like secretly that was like a thing inside Jagex where they just knew.
And that was only on the magic and ranged ones anyway. Sorry, the magic and melee one wasn't on the original ranged one.
All right. I was hoping that there was like an internal conspiracy at Jagex to like delete all cannons from the game. No such luck, I guess. Oh well.
I'll take a point off of that, but I'll put a point back on because it looks like this is when they fixed the invisible items and like inventories and banks, and that used to tick me off to no end. I'd have that happen. So
that used to be pretty frightening. Although my favorite would be when it would replace them with other pictures of stuff.
Yes, yeah.
That would be awesome, especially like when the icons would just be of like disturbing things that just could not be in your bank. What do we got next? Sliske's endgame replayability. Do I even need to open that up? Do I really need to even open that article? There might be other stuff inside there. Let's see what else.
There's another really good. There's probably one of the best. Well, not one of the best, but one of the really good ones for this year on there.
All right, so Sliske's endgame. Many of us go to bed replaying old conversations. What if I'd not said that? What if it had been this way? The options are endless, and the sad truth is that we'd all like to had known the answers. But I wonder, 2 winters ago, how many of you lay awake wondering, what if I'd supported that god? How would things have changed? As of today, you can find out consequence-free. Well, you get it. You can. No one did. I think it was like what, like 3 people did. No, there was like
it was a very low amount,
double
like
digits.
Less than 10%.
Yeah, double digits from what I understand, or like less than 100 people.
Less than 100 people did it. Yeah. I still want to do it because there's an actual outfit in there that you can get called the Eldest God outfit.
Yeah, there's some cool stuff hidden in there, apparently.
Yeah. So I still want to go and do it, but this year's just been so good that, it just wasn't necessary. And the thing is, to do it again, to get that outfit, you have to do both of the mazes again. And I just, as I said, at the first time I did it, I laughed and thought it was funny and well done, even though I think it was a lazy way they just ran out of time.
Yeah.
It is sort of something that, that sort of evil comedian type that Slisky would do that type of thing, and it sort of fit Mod Raven's how he likes to punish people as well. I thought they did it really well there, but I just wasn't ready to put myself through that again.
Also newly obtainable in game this week is the Elder Simulacrum outfit, which was for the divination skill. Obviously, well worn by myself, being 120 divination. I use that.
I am actually got it on at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Same here.
Skill hat.
Yeah. So,
go ahead. Yes.
Yeah. No. So that's it. I mean, this is where another one where they've brought something from Treasure Hunter into being earnable in game. So, kudos to that. I thought it was really well done.
You can now also obtain skill hat add-ons either by purchasing them or winning them in a minigame as well. So you can win again. All the add-ons are now winning. You can win them in some sort of minigame as well. So that's cool too. And then there's patch notes here that I'm not going to read. That
Dwarven and Invention multi-cannons can now be reloaded and repaired by left-clicking them. Was this cannon month?
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, they're the ones that were still disappearing. If you got force logged or something happened and you lobbied and you went back in to pick up your cannon, they didn't recognize it and says that's not yours. And yes, it is.
I'm gonna bring that. That seems like an 8 to me. Like those are good things. Those are all needed things. Ow.
Yep.
Smashed my elbow.
Yeah, I think an 8 sounds good there. It'd be nice if they'd, maybe done a few more quests over the year of replayability. But maybe in the future.
Oh yeah, but I mean, as I say, I think the problem is the 2 quests that they've done for replayability are probably 2 of the most hated quests in game. Broken Home and Sliske's Endgame. They're probably 2 of the most disliked quests in game because of just the puzzles and the mechanics that were in them.
I feel like Broken Home's replayability isn't added for enjoyment; it's added for challenge, though. Like it's not there to Where Sliske's Endgame is there for lore. But Sliske's Endgame is there for lore, right? Yes. Whereas there's
just go and read it on the wiki.
Yeah, I guess, right? Yeah.
That was the other thing I found interesting when they had that lore week, where Mod Raven has said, who's going through the wiki, and not every discussion has been discovered as yet. So there is still more sort of hidden,
more crap in there,
hidden conversations that we haven't found yet in Sliske's.
There's a pretty big polarity in our scores. I see there's some pretty big homogeny in our scores versus Derp's score here. What's going? I'd like to hear from Derp.
Replaying Sliske's Endgame sounds like a horrible nightmare to me.
That's fair.
It sounds like you could use it as a threat to keep people from breaking the rules in game.
I'll drop you in the middle of that maze with no magic level.
If you can still play the game, but you can only replay Sliske's Endgame over and over and over. But
how would that be? You did something wrong, and rather than giving you a 2-day ban or something, you have to run the maze at Sliske's Endgame, and it's a dynamic maze, dynamic one, so it just changes. So there can't be, you can't look it up on the wiki.
With each offense, the maze gets bigger.
I guess
you can have your account back, but that would be awesome.
I guess I can kind of understand a score, considering we could also think about how maybe they could have done something else instead of doing this in hindsight, now that we know that only like a few people actually played it again.
Yeah.
Well, my score mainly is for the Elder Simulacrum outfit and those.
Yeah.
This is exactly how people get terrible things passed by, though, is they tack on. Yeah. This is,
and that's that's no, and that's if we sort of broke it up differently. Cisco's Endgame would probably get a 5 from me, and the other one would get a 9 from me. But,
exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Derps being the real Derps being the hero we need here, actually.
The Elder outfit is why it's a 6. Otherwise, it would have been like 2, probably.
Yeah, well, it's a 6 now, isn't
it? If those outfits would not be in there, my score would probably be about a 3. That's how high the outfits are propping this up to. Basically, the outfits are a 10, and the Sliske's Endgame is about a 3.
Yeah, I'll see. The Cisco's Endgame for me would be a 5 because I do want to do it for that outfit, but when I get around to it.
Anyway, so that brings us to the close for the month of January, it looks like. So that makes my month 1 January. This is awesome. We have like the score, like our math is already done for month 1.
Isn't this? This is why weren't you doing this right from the start, Mage?
Because I don't know how.
This is brilliant.
I mean, I've taken multiple classes on Excel, and like I've known how to multiple times. It just immediately you finish the year, you get the grade. Forget flush.
I'm looking at this and going, I know exactly how to do it. So why haven't we done it before? And I'm the same way. It's such a pain in the ass, and
right? It's like the second
I'd have to pull my books out again and look at just how to do that multiplication by all that. And...
I've taken multiple classes on how to do this shit, and every the second I walk out the door, it's like it just gets deleted from my brain. Anyway, that's why.
Yes. So mine was 7.8.
Yep.
Same here.
Wow, yeah, look at that. That's funny. Your scores are exactly the same, but not because of they're not exactly the same, right? That's funny.
No.
But they ended up being exactly the same for the month, but for very different reasons.
The magic of averages.
Yeah, the magic of averages. You're exactly the same, but different. And Derp is go ahead, Derp.
7.3.
Yeah. I'm apparently I am the most optimistic pessimist in the world, apparently. Getting an 8.5.
We'll see how we go if we keep.
Well, again, I mean, I do criminal bolts.
That's true.
A couple of times a week, but there's one in there that you use all the time. Been very good for you. So and that's what it's all about. Everyone does different things in the game, and what I don't like, someone else will, and what I love, someone else is going to hate. So that's why it's not always bad, and don't abuse Jagex all the time, because there is someone out there who may like it.
So, here we go. Speaking of Return of the Mimic, we love Mod.
There are also things that everyone hates.
We love Mod. So again, we love. This is from February 5th. We're into February now. We love Mod Shawnee. He's the Gobi-loving mother hen of our community, continually going above and beyond to please Gillinor's adventures. He may soon need his own Pope Mobile. What the hell is a Pope? Oh, Pope Mobile. What the hell's wrong with me? Thinking Pope Mobile is like some sort of hip new social media system that I'm picturing the Pope.
Haven't you ever seen that?
Well, honestly, I'm so far removed from Catholicism. No, yes, but no, not since I was 10.
I would put that as 2 separate words as well.
Yeah, so. Pope Mobile is apparently his new hit cellular service that he's working on because the Catholic Church isn't going too well.
Direct dial God.
Why was that? That was way too good. Anyway, this week, Oxford Dictionary definition of above and beyond apparently is when Mod Shawnee brings back old Avenger teams' mimic bosses as permanent in-game content. I feel like I'm wasting my own breath. Anyway, yeah, you read that right. Until the 19th of February, you can grab 1 free untradeable boss token from the Mimic Chest in Berthorpe, located outside of the Warriors Guild. So yeah, the Mimic, it's in-game. You read that right. I read that right. So I'm going to give this a 1.
Cool.
Is there anything else?
He had it hard. Is there anything in the patch notes? Anything in the patch notes?
Patch notes?
Anything in the putt notes here that I need to know about?
It was one good thing for people who do fight Araxor. One of the annoying things is having to click on Araxor to teleport out. They did the fix where you can now just teleport directly out. That was a good fix.
Oh, you can now whip out of Araxor?
Sorry? No. When you finish the fight.
Oh, okay.
So on Araxi's body, you used to have to then click on that to leave the cave. Now you can just, once it's dead, you get out. Familiarization, they finally moved that from a 7-day reset to game reset every Wednesday, which was, for people who play that game, it was another good one. So if you forgot about it and didn't do it till Saturday, you could still do it on the Wednesday reset.
Quality of life.
Yeah, so just a few little quality of life ones there. Myself, I gave it a 5. I don't mind Mimic. Now again, because it was that treasure hunter thing, which I was really pissed off about, putting a boss on treasure hunter. And I know Hannah had real big problems with that one when it was released. To bring it in game, you can earn those tokens and such. Then there's some pretty good rewards on it for fighting it. So I gave it a 5.
Yeah, I gave it a 3. Pretty much the same reasons, but just the rage that thing brought out in me when it first came out. I give it a 3 points
about the first one.
Exactly. I'll give it 3 because at least it's not really bring it out of the treasure hunter. Everyone loves when you bring it out of treasure hunter. You got to give it some points for that. But and I'm just glad that the tokens don't sort of show up all the time. Like I've probably only got like a couple in the whole year, and as soon as I get them, I just get rid of them. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing wrong or right. Yeah, I just get rid of them.
I've got a stack of like maybe 30 or 40 of them from the whole year.
Yeah, I got 35 sitting in my bank.
Yeah. My score slowly ticked up to a 3 from those quality of lives, just to be transparent. Dirt?
I gave it a 2. Mimic boss, not even really on my radar. It's kind of dead content in my eyes.
Yeah, I agree.
That's like a 1, maybe a 0.
You don't want the Mick Jagger cape?
I like the the tongue cape's from the Abomination. Damn it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
The tongue cape's from that.
No, it's from the Abomination, isn't it?
Is it?
I thought
tongue cape is from this.
Hang on.
This has got because I remember thinking of the Mick Jagger cape for the Mimic boss.
Now I gotta check. You're probably right. But now I'm just gotta double check. Tongue cape. Tongue cape is dropped. Okay, you're right. Sorry, my apologies.
It is that's it.
What is the?
No, the Abomination's got the Abomination cape.
I guess so. Yeah, it's literally called the Abomination cape. I've been proven wrong. And it's is that what that cape is? I've always wondered what that cape was. All right, that's an expensive cape.
It is, yeah, because not many people fight it. I was down there fighting it for a while. I got about 100 kills down there, and
it's an interesting boss.
Of the tick system. Yeah, because of the tick system, it's hard to. Well, I now got better internet. I should be able to fight it better now.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
All right. Moving along here to the mining and smithing beta. All right, let's do. What is this really? What's this really about here? Mining smithing beta Zodiac Festival. To-dos this week: get the new Amare outfit. Look, drop dead in the wilderness, gorgeous outfit while you rack up the prizes in the new Zodiac Festival event without forgetting to help out mods Jack, Deg, and Tomb and Shogun take part in the mining and smithing beta and letting them know what you think of the con. So was this the very first mining and smithing beta?
Yes, this was the boxes.
Yeah, all right. So this was the
which I thought was, this was a really well done beta because it was just like, bang, this is what we're doing, this is how it's going to be.
This is a beta.
And it's a true beta. It just let us really get that down and get those mechanics right and everything. So I thought they did that quite well.
So this event, this is when the Zodiac Festival happened.
I love these festivals.
This is one of the. Is this one of the scorecards where you get the? Is it one of those pen that you love?
This is when I miss the freaking Zen resting animation that I want so badly, and I can't have. Ugh.
Oh, these were no. Sorry, this wasn't one of the card events. That's what. Hang on, this wasn't a card event. No, this was the one where again you just earned those talismans, and then you could go and exchange them for mystery boxes.
I want this.
So it's like So basically, it's one of the events, but rather than you just went and got mystery boxes out of it, rather than just getting everything. I think the costume, where those old ones, you have your 10 sections where you get your feet, your gloves, your your legs, your body, your helmet, and then a pet at the end of it. This was just a luck one. So this, I wasn't as impressed with this because it wasn't actually, you had to get lucky to get those things.
Yeah, those aren't generally my favorite.
You couldn't
types,
just earn it. No, you couldn't just earn that.
But I still was mad that I didn't get it. Anyway, that being said, because it was the first beta, I'm gonna give it some points for that. Probably score it a little on the downside because I'm mad that I didn't get what I wanted, and give it a 5. And on that note, I'll be right back as I have to use the restroom and continue along if I'm not returned, and I'll catch up with you.
No worries at all. Myself, I gave it a 6. Again, I mean, the mining and smithing beta was really good. I took points off for the Zodiac Festival because it was a pure luck thing, and I like things to be earnable. If I'm going to put in that effort and unlock something, I want to be, I want to know that even if I have to do 40 hours in a week to unlock it, that I can do that 40 hours and be guaranteed the item, not just, well, I've just got to get lucky and a guy does one thing, opens one crate and gets the pet, and I've sat there for 40 hours doing it and got nothing. So I gave it a 6 overall.
This is going to be controversial. I'm giving it a 10. I think that the beta, the way they did it, you had the little, you couldn't just run around the entire world and do whatever you wanted. You had to, actually test the content. That was brilliant. Yes. And it being the mining and smithing and I cannot wait till that comes out, and it's not that long now. I don't think that Zodiac thing can pull that away from it. It's great.
Well, I mean, because I like those events normally, so that's why I've taken points off. But you're right. I mean, that was a true beta where people who went in were going in just to test, because you couldn't go in there and go and fight bosses and things like that to sort of say, go and get your free practice and things. So it was awesome for that. Yep.
Well, there you go. And Dip.
I'll give it a 5. It was nothing special, but it wasn't terrible.
No, fair enough. One other good thing that happened there was the "Don't Ask Me Again" option when declining a special Slayer assignment. For those who do a lot of Slayer, what's his name? The Morvran. Every second or third task he was trying to get you to do a special Slayer assignment, you were able to turn that off in the that was one of the patch notes that come in.
Was that
so? That was great. That was in this one. So you know what? They're going to actually pick up an extra point for that. So 7 for me because that was in there as well.
If I did more Slayer, it would get a point from me.
Yep.
Now it's also when they made the slide puzzles more responsive and fixed that up as well.
Yes. They fixed that. It was a good week for patches that week. There's a lot of good things that they did in there.
Sometimes patches get overlooked. It's sad.
Yep.
Let's see. The bank rework taster might have left a sour taste in some people's mouths. Although good features.
Nice.
So again, bank rework taster for most people. News that their local bank branch is undergoing a little TLC is hardly newsworthy. Not for you guys though, but then banking in Gielinor was never about elasticated pens and mint wallpaper. The bank rework is a mammoth undertaking, and a lot of it is dependent upon the release of RuneScape Mobile. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Anyway, so again, the bank rework taster obviously brought us a lot of nifty features, right? Gave us Diego's shop, brought us the costume workshop, clean up in the bank, all Wise Old Men clean up all into the bank.
Yeah, sort of, but it just gave you access to those areas rather than being incorporated into the bank properly. So you still, if you've got an outfit that's stored in Diango, you sort of go in, open up Diango, search for the outfit, pull the outfit out, and when you destroy it, it doesn't automatically goes back there. Yeah, sorry, when you bank it, Yeah, you've got to destroy it again, and then next time you want it, you've got to go all through that that again. There's no search function ability on the player-owned house items, so with how small the icons are and the colouring of some of them, it's very hard to find some items. I mean, it's a good start, but I think when I do a search, it should say, yes, you've got this, it's in your player-owned house, and then show it like it does if you do a search in the bank. You should be able to do it that way on those other 2 items. And just the storage. If I've got it kept in Diango's, it should just automatically always go back there, or I should, if I've got a preset and it's in Diango's, it should pull it out of Diango's and not.
That'd be lovely.
I shouldn't be able to go into Diango's, pull it all out, because it just sort of stuffs up all that type of thing. So for me, while it's good, it's a 6 for me because of that.
Okay, that's a excuse me, interesting. I am kind of in the same ballpark with you. I didn't find it overly useful, but having Diango's bank attached to the actual bank, I did find very useful. That feature specifically was very useful. Everything else, frivolous. But that specifically was a very big, to me,
Space saver.
The costume box and everything else, useless. But that specifically really helped me. So for that reason alone, I'm going to give it a 7. All right. Everyone, we're good on that? Anyone else need to go, or am I moving on?
This is when they put the 10 buttons for all the presets as well? Is that the same?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's when they added all the controls. Control 1 through 9, or 1 through 10. 1 through...
Yeah, it does look like garbage, and they could have done a lot better, but
they could
I'll give it a 7, because the Diango feature has been rather helpful. And
fingers crossed I can clean that up later on.
It's just those placeholders.
Wow.
It's when those come out.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there'll be a 10 right there.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Let me tell you about those bank placeholders. They're not
coming.
Not coming. Not this year. Well, honestly, not this year.
Yes.
Might take another year of research and development.
Yeah. Well, there was a backtrack, wasn't there? It was that some mod said that they weren't happening, and then Shawnee came back and said, "Hey, slow down."
Well, yeah,
let's not get too carried away.
It's not technically feasible due to how the current banking system is set up. If they were to just implement how it's currently set up in old school, that just wouldn't work. They'd have to devise a new system. So currently, technology does not just exist. So no, but technology could exist if they created it, but that takes time and money and time. Mainly time and more money. All right. Clue scroll overhaul and lightning weapons.
Did we ask Derp?
Oh, Derp. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
He's all the way on the end there.
Also, double grats on the glaive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny, within 3 kills.
Oh, wow.
Or 2. But, yeah. I don't have much more to add. Pern pretty much summed up my thoughts. I guess we can just, in hindsight, it's not the bank rework taster anymore. It's just the bank rework.
It's just the it's just the bank at this point.
Check your temperature of your pie before you put it in your mouth.
Ouchie potatoes. All right. So clue scroll overhaul and lightning weapons, huh? Don't get shot.
Here we go.
So the clue scroll overhaul, Pern, you want to talk about the clue scroll overhaul? Want to grab that one for me?
Yeah, sure. Clue scroll overhaul. Didn't think we'd forgotten, did you? The clue scroll overhaul is here as promised. The perfect hangover cure for double XP burnout. Master Scrolls. Looking for a new challenge? Take on Master Tier full of harder, all new clues and puzzles and show us what you're made of. You can get them by completing any easy to elite clue scroll. Furthermore, any method that drops an elite clue scroll has a small chance of upgrading it to a master. And Premier Gold Club members get one for free, which was available up until the 11th of March. Now, where they say that small chance, we found out later on it's a 1% chance of taking your elite into a master clue scroll. This also brought out the hidey holes, which was fantastic for cleaning up that bank space. This saved me about a good 60 or 70 spots in my bank. All those hidey holes coming in to put all your items into. And we had obviously the new clue scroll rewards, the Ice Die, Second Age, Saradomin armor, a Robin Hood outfit, including a higher tiered elite version, the tuxedo, evening dress, pajamas, a couple of new dragon masks, and more. Excuse me. We also got the Globetrotter outfit. So for clue hunters out there, this was a fantastic outfit that gave you a lot of little bonuses there. They also, your meerkats began increasing the scan range. New animations tell you when you're onto something, so that I found really good as well. As you're running towards something, if you have your sound on, you can hear if you're running in the right direction on your scan clues. Save rewards up in stackable caskets and open them all up in one go. Now, there was no real limit on the stackable caskets, and get up to 25 unstarted clue scrolls of each tier to begin with. Now, this is a soft cap, so I think it was RA Echo was asking me about this, and I've got the Prosper perk. He was asking what perk I had on my tinderbox, that I had 92 elite clues in my bank, and just having the Prosper perk on there will continue to drop clues for you, even if you've reached that cap. So just to let you know on that.
Yeah, does it? Is there a hard cap?
There's no hard cap.
Okay.
It's a 25 is the soft cap, so you won't get them dropped from monsters or anything else.
Yeah.
Once you have 25 in there. But if you have Prosper perks, and if you do your your aquarium and the skeletal horror, you can go beyond that 25 with those. So that was it. I when this came out, I love this update. I thought fantastic. This is my 10 out of 10. This is the best update of the year for me. But seeing with how many clues started coming into the game, that up to 25, I think maybe a 5 hard cap would have sufficed rather than letting 25 of all. I was really excited about that to begin with, but sort of seeing how everything, all those fortunate component things really started to crash once this come out. I'm going to give it a 9.
Fair. I am in a fairly similar place to you, although I'm probably closer to an 8. I like clue scrolls, and I feel like this has made them a lot easier to get a hold of and do, for sure. I like that they added a new master tier as well. But I also feel like this has kind of made them almost feel a lot less kind of special. Yeah. So that it took a lot of the rarity out of them for me, but it also, on the flip side, created an economy that I kind of want to watch. It's still fledgling with this fortunate component thing developing.
Yeah, well, now with the new, that obviously we'll get into that.
Yeah, it's still developing.
November updates, but
so it has potential.
Go ahead. Just the I was going to say something. I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, the update later on did most of the damage to that, didn't it?
In reference to
the quest point shop. That was more of the.
Oh yeah, that was a nasty.
That was a blow.
That did a little bit of damage. I mean, it was a drop in the bucket. The dice.
These were
the dice.
Items already started crashing once all this come out anyway.
Like the dice were.
I don't know. Did we mention the patched notes on this section? There's also one of them was we can't forget that you could actually start getting them from fishing and mining and getting them skilling the clue scrolls.
Yeah, so, that's true.
Can't forget about that. We always complain about skillers not getting their updates, but
right.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, that was a good update that they got that too.
Yeah, that factors into my high score as far as it being up in the 8 range. If skillers were not involved, I would say it'd be closer to like a 7 or a 6.
When was the luck rework?
The luck rework. That was closer to the spring.
Oh, was it? I thought that was the year before.
Yeah, I don't remember when.
It was in the spring, though. I'm not saying it was this year.
Yeah, I think it was last year.
Okay, then never mind.
A lot of those rewards were nice, but I mean they crash very quickly. Tuxedo, evening dress, all that type of stuff. People really just use those to break down for fortunate components. They're not worth anything.
2017 March.
The hidey holes was one of the best of that update. One thing, again, I'd love to see them try and develop a system where people can't use Alt 1 to be able to solve those clues. If they could solve that somehow, if they can, that was what I was going to say before. If there's some way that they could, stop Alt 1 from being able to
they can't
solve those clues, and we have to use those tickets that we get. I don't sell the tickets anymore.
They did surgery on a grape, dude. So. They can't.
I know.
They made a safe cracking robot. Did you see that? You see that thing? They made a robot. He just sits there. You stick him on a safe. He just cracks it in like 15 minutes. Like it doesn't even matter. Like you just put him in. You put anything in front of an interface, and it's gonna solve it. Computers are just geniuses.
Too clever. Yeah.
Yeah. Like they're just any human interface we make, they're just gonna defeat it. They're better than us. That's why we have to become them. It's the only way. I have seen. I digress. Let's. Where the hell am I?
But yeah. Anyway, I gave it an Alright, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't really find enough negatives to pull it down from a 10, so I'm putting it in there.
All right, do it. It's your score. All right, Derp.
And Derp.
I got a 9. It was a 10, but docked at a point, as Pern said, in hindsight, did a little bit of damage to the idea and value of clue scrolls. So it's a 9.
Fair. All right, so that ends. Yes, go ahead. Did you want to say, Brian?
No, as I say, so that brings us to the end of February.
Heck yeah, that brings us to the end of February.
Interesting scores.
Yeah, so February did not do as good as January. Just gonna say that, especially with Magebit and Derp Dragon. Interesting to see like who tends to kind of go with like who month to month here. It's not really correlating to like anyone in particular so far. So my month for February ended up being a 5.8.
I got a 6.8.
7.5.
And the lowest again, 5.3.
It's not a contest, but yeah, there you go.
Well, it's not winning.
Yeah, it's not winning. Yeah, but definitely. Sorry you're having a bad year so far. 5.8 though is pretty low for me. I'm surprised that I went as low as I did there.
Well, you got to remember this is the month we had mining and smithing and sort of the disappointing bank rework taster.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, because here comes deep sea fishing to start off with March. All right, so here we are. Make it a splash with March. Deep sea fishing. Join the whole community and reel in the fishing XP at our new offshore hub, available at fishing level 68. Work in teams and at training alongshore players at every level, or go it alone, whatever your skilling style. We can assure that best in-game experience awaits, if you're willing to click like mania. Expect the unexpected. No time to get complacent. Where they're... What?
The way they spelled complacent, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Was this...
Where there are players, there's activity, and there are new hubs, and the new hub attracts everything from pelicans and traveling merchants to whirlpools and leviathans, which you can interact with for extra rewards. Some will be there just for you, but others will require some teamwork. Who knows, perhaps you'll get lucky and catch a glimpse of legendary sailfish. Plenty of fish in the sea. So again, this is one of the larger updates of the year. Obviously, the deep sea fishing. One of the... I think some people... It was the update of the year. It was the skilling update of the year for a lot of people, I think. Until, I think, a lot of other things happened, but yeah.
Until later on in the year when another big skilling out.
Yeah, but I think in the first half of the year, this was like what brought a lot of people back into the game, and what we were all talking about for quite some time. They brought in the newest high-level instant heal food, sailfish, which required level 97. Go ahead.
Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. Which you could boil into sailfish soup, of course, to make that food. Just seeing if there's anything else that I'm missing here. Fishing Frenzy was that activity, which we later found out that it didn't make the mark that they were hoping it would.
And they fixed up a few little issues from the beginning with that as well. They did a couple of little updates on it where you didn't get punished as much if you missed clicking something. It gave you a little extra time to click on just to for that game tick where some people had problems there. So I think overall, while it was a bit too high intensity, the problem is while it is slightly better XP than crystal fishing, it didn't give crystal fishing is all AFK, and this is high intensity. An extra 10% XP just doesn't warrant how much more clicking and concentration you have to do.
Unfortunately not, and especially with crystal fishing, like that just crystal fishing obviously locked behind a ton of requirements.
Yeah.
And this is locked behind level, 68 fishing. 68. And as fast as you can click your little fingers and whatnot. But, yeah, I don't know. Go ahead.
On release, you could not miss... Like, you could play perfectly, and it would still occasionally... You would just be unlucky, and it would drop your streak, and your XP would just drop.
Because of that was the game problem they had, which is why they gave you that little bit extra.
Yeah, they had to fix that though, right? They had to fine tune it.
Yes, they did. They fixed that. Yep, they fixed that, and then you didn't your streak. You in the end, or now you lose half of. So if you've got 300, you drop to 150, and go up from there again, rather than going all the way back down to 0.
So my score for this is a 9, and my reasoning behind that, which is, anyone want to guess? I'll give one guess to anyone who wants to take a stab at it. Going once, going twice.
Traveling merchant.
He didn't get his fishing pet there.
It was because they nerfed blue jellyfish, or they nerfed the jellyfish.
Did they?
Yeah, remember they made those healing, like they were going to be amazing healing foods, and they took them away from us fishers.
It was too OP.
It was finally a way for us skillers to make 10 million gold an hour.
They're still very good and used a lot. They're used,
but they're not money.
I mean, I think, are they better or on par with sailfish?
I think they're on par.
They don't take adrenaline. They give you, it's 3-bite food. I think they're 750 a piece, a bite, where they were, I think they were 1,000 a bite. They dropped it to 750. I still gave this a 10 out of 10 because it was a really good update. It's got a good community going down there. If you go down to World 1.6 for that world, you can sit down there and chat to people. It sort of brings together, sort of mid and high level players, so you can share ideas, chat. Two things that I mean, and I didn't take any points off it for this. Two things that I didn't like. Again, your jellyfish and your sailfish. I love having new fish and such in game. I would have liked to have seen more than just chuck it on the stove, cook it, and best food in game. I would have loved to have seen something for cookers there as well, where you had to do a bit of preparation. Maybe mix the sailfish and blue jellyfish together. Make a mulch which goes into a pie or something like that. Gave you the no adrenaline, the heal over time, best healing, etc. That type of thing. I would have loved to have seen that, but again, that was sort of more what I would have liked to have seen, which goes into another skill. So for this skill itself, I couldn't take points off it for that. The other thing I would have loved to have seen, again, is something that gave us that bit of danger. So where we could have... where there could have been a best in slot fish, but you've got to go out onto... a doctor goes out that there's a chance that you get dragged into the ocean by a shark and you can lose all your fish, or lose your rod. Some sort of punishment, risk of death
deep
type
sea PKing.
That they deep sea PKing. Have sea trolls come out that could attack you.
Oh, they're trolls, all right.
Just something that could have given us that sort of that element of danger, but really good money making side of things. I would have liked to have seen that included in there as well. And again, that's something they could always add. But for what they told us, what they gave us, and how it worked, 10 out of 10. I thought
they should have taken my PB&J idea. That was a good idea. 9 out of 10 though. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 for me on that one.
All right, 9 out of 10 for Arman. Did you want anything? You want to talk about that, Arman, or are you passing the buck?
Nah, that's 9 out of 10. Sounds good.
You good, Dirk? Or you want to talk?
Just 10 out of 10 for me. I wasn't as disparaging for the XP rates. I think it's a good XP rate, and Priff fishing is just outrageous. It's kind of like a hard comparison to make, because Priff is just OP.
They broke it. But they locked it.
That was my point. I reckon at the same time they put this out, they should have nerfed, even though they never would, they should have nerfed Priff fishing just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think the only argument they have going for them is it's locked behind 90 agility and the Priff in this quest series, whereas this isn't locked behind anything but like 60-something fishing and like your will to go there. With, like,
just
fishing contest.
Just to give you a point, your blue blubber jellyfish still sells for 23.60 uncooked, or 21.46 cooked. In comparison, sailfish is 21.22 cooked. So it's still the highest priced fish in game.
Hey, is anyone buying it?
Yeah, it sells.
Yeah.
I saw mine. Yeah, it sells all the time. Yeah, you put it in there and it sells at GE Pro.
Yeah,
it's probably selling for like $1 million gold an hour, and then probably fishing for like $1 million gold an hour.
No, I did the sailfish.
No, the jellies.
Yeah, no, sailfish is $1 million gold an hour. Blue, because it comes in quicker. Your blue jelly, if you do fish, that is about 1.3 to 1.5 mil an hour.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out: money making of the ocean, the new meta. Anyway. Why am I trying to do that on the end of the year show? Who knows? The next topic here is about the horrors, Shadow Sale, and Game Blast High. Game Blast highlights. I had to open it. The horrors. A darkness is creeping into mostly harmless. Ill omens, they say. Changes in the air. Some call it harbinger of greater troubles to come. And what spells are foreboding more plainly than the creatures they so aptly call horrors? Long have they dwelt the jungles of caves of mostly harmless, yet now their appearance is changing, as though they promise of greater reveals near in their futures. You can almost hear it, whispered in the wind. I'm not reading you a poem, chat. Alright, I'll read you a poem. When the skin of a horror is changed, its drop tables too are exchanged. And when fell things stir in the deep, unspeakable horrors start to creep. So it's like a drop table rework and a graphical rework. For the horrors on Mostly Harmless. And, what else we got here? Game Blast highlights. They raised some money. A lot of money for charity, which is always a good thing. Yeah.
Wait, is that it?
New RuneScape links to prevent scamming and spamming. And they got some patch notes that we can't read because they're bad.
Yeah, I can't locate them. Yeah, that's it.
So that's the update.
This is a rough one. Do we?
That's a bad
score
update.
This?
Yeah, score this. The horrors were an update. Yeah, it was a pre-update. It's no different than when they pre-updated, like when the what do you call it, the Vampirium, Lord of Vampirium, when they like gave us the pre-update to that quest. We had to talk about that. Well, they made us do like the Columbarium thing.
I really wish we could see the patch notes because it's just.
No, but what you got to remember that the horrors was a mid-level update. It was aimed at more mid-level players.
Yeah,
so
DXDLB was out there fighting them. I watched his live stream. He had fun.
Yeah, that's it. And yeah, they brought in some new abilities and such. So, yeah, sorry, someone's
calling your dog.
Sent me a message. No, I've just got. Apparently, because I don't agree with crazy people, I need to educate them.
Oh, what?
I don't understand what that means. Someone's just PM me a message in game.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, sorry, it threw me off. I'm trying to read this and go, what the hell is this person talking about? But I shouldn't be looking at my PMs. But yeah, so anyway, we sort of got the new.
That's why Pern never answers his PMs. That's his mentality. I should never be answering my PMs.
Yeah, I generally don't.
Now I know why. Okay.
If I don't answer PMs if I'm on the show. I normally have it turned off, and I don't know why.
Anyway,
but yeah, so anyway, I bought in the new abilities and such, and it was a good thing aimed at that mid tier player. I gave it an 8 for what it was supposed to be. So I thought it hit the mark of where it was aimed at.
I think you're being fair. R-Man?
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking up these abilities. This must have been a week I missed or something. I didn't realise they.
Sure.
I'm a bit of a skillet, of course, but
again, they're mid-level abilities. They're not ones that sort of high-end.
No, they're creatures
people are going to go for. But they were selling for 3 or 4 mil, which is pretty decent money for level 80s to make.
Can't complain with additional abilities to make mix it up. Probably have to go and buy those myself. So are they just not useful for us, or should I go buy them?
They're still. They're extra abilities.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
I got them. So they're fine.
What
but
can't complain with diversity. And I guess
what abilities are we talking about?
Well,
shock, horror, demoralize, and rout.
Oh, those things. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, they're okay. They were too expensive for me back then. Just like, but they probably dropped in price by now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they're like 3 mil each or something.
So we got that. We got some graphical updates. Yeah, I'll give it a 8.
There you go.
And I gave it a 4. Now, when you're running through Mostly Harmless, you get to see, graphically reworked, better looking stuff. So that's a 4 for me. The rest of it I could do with or without. But
okay, that's fair. Got 2 more for the month. Yeah, 2 more for the month here. Let's see. Popping this open here. Pieces of Hate. Actually, you know what? This is like I just finished this quest in the past couple weeks, so I'm fresh. I'm fresh off
on
this. Yeah. So this is a good quest. I enjoyed it a lot. It took me 4.5 hours.
That's right. Yeah, but 3 hours of that was looking for a barrel of fish.
No, it was like an hour of it was looking for barrels. But despite all that, I would still say that quest solid 8. It was really good. It just needs that section reworked.
No, I absolutely love this one. I gave it a 10 out of 10. And I encourage everyone, go back and visit the area again once you've finished. You still see those bodies floating down and things like that. I mean, the whole atmosphere, it hit exactly the mark of what that quest was doing. It was a great introduction to Zhao Tak, and shameless plug here, if anyone wants to know a bit more about Zhao Tak, this month's Gillenor Origins podcast is up. Go and have a listen to that. This was a great introduction quest to sort of bring it into the game, and we're going to see more of it in 2019. Just really awesome quest and great lore, and it come off really well. They did exactly what they needed to do with it for me. Glad to hear it. Arman?
As per usual, it's a quest. I haven't actually got around to this one yet.
There you go.
So I've got to go for the no score.
That's fair.
Same here.
All right, make sure you put an NA in there so it doesn't break the system.
Yeah, I think you can just leave it blank, but I don't know, the NA.
All right.
Just nah, because it's a quest.
All right. Next up is the Spring Fair. I don't think I participated in the Spring Fair really this year. I'm not going to be honest. I mean, I am going to be honest with you. I didn't. The rewards, I think I had all the rewards. I think I just went there and just like bought the rewards and left. I don't have a lot. It's just a copy and paste of the. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Spring Fair. Unfortunately, it's not big on my list of things to do. So I'm gonna give it a 4.
Yeah, I gave it a 5 because, again, it's not for me. There was no chance of getting the pets there, so there was nothing to encourage me to go down there. The Claudius stall and all that type of stuff. I mean, it's all easy enough stuff, but I don't know. It just wasn't rewarding enough. You could just buy all the rewards for you wait until the 3rd week of it or 2nd week of it, and all the rewards are under a mil GP on Sullomans anyway. And we also had the tribute to the Guthix that week as well, where the butterflies appeared, which again is just more XP giveaways, and I'm just so sick of just free XP giveaways all the time. So 5 out of 5 for me.
All right.
I'll give it a 6. It hasn't worn on me as much as the Hadean Skull yet, but
fair.
I think they do put a couple new things in each time, don't they? Or
they probably,
but they're just it's just so easy. Just go and buy it now rather than
basic,
yeah.
I always make a few GP because like basically anything I get, I just stick it on the GE 5% under. Someone buys it straight away. Yeah, it's always a couple bucks here and there. So get a bit of free construction XP for the sandcastles.
There you go.
Yes.
Give it a 6.
And probably this year, I might look at them all differently because I've got all the pets now. You are talking to one of the few masters of all in game. I just want to mention that. But I still think on all these events that they need to make pet chances a thing with all of these events for people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I feel like, are you sure everything on there was no pet chance, or there wasn't?
Only fishing.
Fishing
Always has fishing.
Yeah.
Now this year with that last Halloween event, they gave you the pet chance on there, so
that was a brand new event.
Maybe they will actually do that because I'm hoping that they will do that now because the Christmas event also has the pet chance.
Oh yeah, because they're new events. Any new event they make, they're going to add pet chance in, is what I'm feeling. Like that's the optics, right? Because any new event they've made, they've added pet chance. Copy and paste old events, they're just too lazy to do it. Clearly, or that's what I'm reading. At least I don't know. They could surprise us?
We'll wait and see.
All right, so that now, Derp, your turn.
I didn't participate in the Spring Fair, a 3. It's content, so it gets some points, but nothing that made me want to go and do it. That's yeah.
All right. So that puts me at a 6.8 for March.
It puts me at an 8.3.
Wow.
Yeah, 7.7 for the R-Man.
And a 5.7 for me.
Just following trend.
I'm sensing a pattern.
You're taking it.
I'm sensing when we get to the PVM updates, the other 3 of us will be lower, and you'll be right up there at the highest point.
All right.
Yeah, probably.
We're ticking into April now, right?
Yep.
If you do me the honor and talk about some line fire making for me, I'd be super
I can
appreciative.
do that one. So the line fire making, or the return of line fire making. The night is dark and full of terrors, they say, but with today's update, the whole of Gillinor will be lighting up. That's right, line fire making is back, and it's going to be a scorcher. Char has been feeling a little bit lonely, and in a spark of inspiration, she decided to open up her training cave full-time, so now you can fire at will. You heard that right. The training cave is no longer a weekly D&D. It's open all day, every day. In quick 5-minute sessions, you can light fires in the same shapes as before, as many times as you want. During your encounter with Char, there is a chance that you will receive a brand new pitch can that makes it faster and easier for good old-fashioned fire making. The pitch can has 2,000 charges and is tradable in its full and empty state. Just be careful, it is hot, hot, hot. The pitch can speeds up creating fires, but it doesn't stop there. It also speeds up bonfire burning too. At level 70 fire making, you'll naturally be able to create fires slightly faster than before. To refill the pitch can, all you need to do is return to Char's pit and take part in her training activity. You'll even have a chance to get the pitch can as you finish the training challenge. So it's useful to know that the more symbols you make, the better chance there are to get awarded a can. So that was basically our fire making update. I mean, line fire making is, it didn't really, fire making is one of those sort of AFK skills. Now, the good thing about the pitch can that I did like on here, it is about 10% faster, using that to burn an inventory of logs. So for me, a solid 7 out of 10.
I'm just, why? Where was this idea born from?
I think this was an idea that come from one of the game jams, wasn't it?
I'm legitimately curious. I do not know.
I think a lot of people are sort of saying, oh, they miss the old fire making, and again, it's sort of trying to get people back into OSRS. So maybe I take a point off it because they're trying to force us there again.
This is a 4 for me. This is a 4 for
also,
me.
they were sort of doing a theme, getting skilling updates out,
Yeah.
I mean,
Theming,
it's a skilling update, so maybe I shouldn't give it a 4 because it's a skilling update. But it's just not. It's a skilling update in an irrelevant skill that adds no value to skilling. I can't make money off of it. I can't even like fire making is one of the useless.
Well,
go ahead.
It did actually bring money making to fire making, because with doing Char's her mini game, which is now you can just do it. You can sit there and do it all day, every day if you want to. You fill up pitch cans. You can get those pitch cans and all that. Yeah. They took that's basically something that come off that daily scape thing. So it just become a training method, and you could actually make money by getting those pitch cans. Now they were selling on release. They were selling at around around that 14-15 mil mark. I don't know what they go for now. Last I heard, which was a few months ago, they were about 3 mil. And again, lower fire makers can just they can get the empty ones, go down there, get them filled up by the training, sell them back on the GE for the high level players who want to get it and get that sort of 10% faster training method.
All right, well, I'll take it up a point for that.
Got an extra point out of them.
Same.
Yes,
right.
Getting update. Can't complain. I'll give it a 7.
All right.
I was at a 1, but Pern convinced me.
Oh, jeez.
The 2 now. Now it's not a huge. Now it was a 1. Seemed like a waste of dev time, but it's not a complete waste of dev time. So.
Well, see, when I look at these, I mean, I've never used it, never bought a pitch can, never tried a pitch can, but I sort of look at it overall in the game for how it's going to affect everyone, and those mid-level players is where that again was sort of aimed at, to make a bit of money to sell to the high-level players who wanted quicker training methods. So I thought it sort of fit. It hit that mark there, but where they promoted the line, I think they sort of stuffed up by promoting it as the return of line firemaking. That should have been the secondary line. The main pitch here should have been the pitch can.
Yeah, it should have been. The whole return of line firemaking made me kind of just roll my eyes.
That's right. That's where we say this all the time. It's their advertising department really needs a kick in the pants, because they need to look at what people want and what's gonna help sell the idea. And I think the pitch can and Char's rework taking it away from a daily, giving a free fire making.
Also clearly non-advertising to me, because I'm already playing the game. So
yeah, but you want to sell these updates to your players and have them thinking, wow, this is great, and going and trying it. You know.
Yeah, I get that.
I know people who saw the line fire making and never even went and looked at the update, because they're like, that was not for me. Yeah. And they didn't realise about the pitch can and the chars.
It works on bonfires as well, so...
Yes, it does. Yeah, it works on bonfires.
Exactly. So,
listen, if I pitch canned a bonfire in real life, I'd be podcasting live from the Shriners Hospital.
Aren't you talking about a Happy New Year?
Oh, my God.
You just got to do it from a distance, buddy.
Sorry.
Yes. And for those who didn't know as well, there was some lore that they added into there for people to look at. It's called the Laws and History Story Twice Burnt. It gives extra backstory to the quest and has some extra lore in there from Mod Osborne. So the link is on that page. You can go and have a look at, or just look up sort of Twice Burnt in the Lore and History section.
Oh, good. Mod Osborne had an edible and wrote something in Notepad.
Did some lines.
Sorry, I love you, Mod. I almost said Modborn. I need help. Let's keep going. This is a patch week, this next one up here, as you might hear. Tier 92 dies and more. The and more part, a little hard to track down at this point. But, so the Tier 92 dies are going to be for the Kopesh of Tumakin and Eladinus. Also for the Wand of Phrasal and the Imperium Core. Those are now dyeable in Barrow's Blood, Shadow, or Third Age. So that's pretty sweet, right? You got billions to drop on that. Cool. Alongside that, Lady Deathnell's tutorial has had a significant improvement. The last time this tutorial was updated was in 2012, but that's basically the NIS. So it's been updated to use Revolution++. So you can give that a try if you'd like. Go ahead, Pern. Do you want to say something?
So, you want to check the link in the chat there? I actually figured out how to find the patch notes.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So if you want to check that so we can... there must be something in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Ninja fixes. I mean, that's what I really want to take a look at and just see if there's anything in ninja fixes. While I'm reading the article, if you just want to check ninja fixes, that's the most important thing.
All right.
Let me know if there's anything important in ninja fixes that I need to know about while I'm reading the article, and if not, cool. If there is, I'll talk about it. If not, we'll just keep going along here. And this time, if you can on the fly, try to toss these links to me, I guess.
Yeah, when we need them.
Yeah, if you can get them to me ahead of time, I'll just try to work them into my thing, but I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah.
Anyway, So, also here, finally, some visual improvements were also made to the Magex interface. It now looks like how it looks like now in game, if it's currently 2018. Anyway, this update for me, personally, where is it? This is a fairly decent update. I'm gonna probably score this at around a 7. Adding endgame playability. Money sinks for the rich, always a good thing, in my opinion. Gets gold out of the game, keeps the economy healthy. So, I see that as a good update. So, 7. Doesn't really add much to the game, though, so it's not like an 8 or a 9, but it's definitely good for the economy, and I think the economy needs sinks. Moving along.
Needs more gold sinks.
Yeah.
6 for me. It's same type of thing, anything that can sort of help take a little bit of gold and such out of the game. Getting onto the co-peshes and things like that is a good thing, but we'll see how we go.
Fair. Good stuff. Armin?
Yeah, I'll just give it a 7, middle of the road sort of business.
Cool.
And there's nothing really in the patch notes, even though it says it's a patch week.
Cool.
It's nothing that great.
I appreciate it. There's another patch week coming up next month as well.
Yep.
If you want to.
All right then.
If you want to hop on that.
Get that ready. Yep.
Yeah. Derpy D, if you want to hop in, feel free to.
Yeah, just give it a 6. There's no downside. It's not a huge update, but it's a good one.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it's a nice middle of the road update. Not good, not bad. It's content and it gets money out of the game. Speaking of money and out of the game, safe cracking. That's more like money into the game, right? It's the complete opposite. So let's see here. It seems the Thief Guild have upped their game and looking at bigger marks than level 1 men and women. They're looking at greedy kings and queens, bigwigs of Gillinor. Safe cracking is a new training method unlocking after completing the buyers and sellers quest and related capers. From the safes, you'll get thieving XP, cold hard cash, and reward points. These points can be spent on gubbins like consumable rewards that protect you from being stunned, as well as items that allow you to instantly remove all suspicion from an elf clan. So, I personally have not done a whole lot of safe cracking myself. But I've talked to a lot of people who have, and I've done a little bit of safe cracking myself. And the most annoying part of safe cracking is getting set up to safe crack, I find. But I imagine once you are safe cracking, it's probably fun to do. It's just that initial getting into it seems kind of... Well, it is annoying, because I've been trying to do it, and I'm not thrilled with the initial investment needed, but that's, that's anything in endgame RuneScape, so I have to kind of overlook that to some degree. So with that in mind, I'm going to give this also a 7. And I will pass that along to you, Pern.
Yep. I give it a 6. To me, skill... we're looking at diversifying skills. This didn't diversify the skill. It basically replaced every other training method. So you AFK Prif Elves, or you sort of high intensity is your safe cracking. It basically killed every other form of it. Now, safe cracking also it's very OP. It allows someone to go from level 1 to 99 in a day. You can start a new account there and basically do one-day training and be able to have 99 safe cracking, which I don't think is a good thing. The reason I gave it a 6 and not a lower score is because it's still a good update. I just think they needed to balance it a bit better and perhaps look at the other training methods and just bring them up to 2018. A lot of that stuff is 10, 12, 15 years old, so they need to, with these skilling updates, they need to be careful not to kill the skill altogether. They need to diversify, not replace.
I agree with that. There's a fine line between diversification and replacing altogether, for sure. Arman?
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of how it sort of killed everything else. It was really cool, like the way they did it, where you got the little blue flashing light. You click on the sucker, so if you're paying attention,
Imagine if Thieves got his reward shop attached to it. No one would ever do anything else.
Exactly. Yeah. So
those rewards are very expensive for.
They are very expensive. So I don't want to go to a 6, but a 7, I think, for that one.
Okay.
I gave it a 9. The safe cracking part of the update itself was probably a 7, just like you guys. But the highlighted patch notes are actually kind of a little boost. Ectofile doesn't empty. When you're pickpocketing in Myleer, you don't have your inventory filled with dungeoneering token bags.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
And when dungeoneering, your interfaces don't close every time someone opens a door.
That's actually a huge one.
Yeah, I'm pulling one up to an 8, guys.
Yeah. I'm actually going to give an extra 2 points for those, so there you go.
I got a lot of dungeoneering ahead of me.
Yeah. No, the dungeoneering not so much, but I mean, I still do a lot of pickpocketing at Myla for birds' nests, and those dungeoneering tokens are a pain in the bum. And the ectophile teleport, because if you ran away too quick and it was emptied, that's why I ended up having 3 in my bank, because I do that probably once a month, where I'd go down there, click away, and it hasn't filled. So, 2 excellent patch notes updates there.
Yeah, good catch. Right. Rebuilding Edgefill. I literally have not taken place in this. I have not partaken.
Haven't you?
I have not partaken in this. No, I don't want to. Majorat. Superior rate? No. I just don't care. It's a waste of my time. Like, I don't care. I am so not, like, you know me, Pern. You know I don't have time for this shit. Trying to get 120 in all skills here. I got 3 billion total
Looks
XP.
So nice. He gets a nice rune score for it.
I'm gonna...
Some new lore books.
I'm not like that. I rate things. I rate things. I'm gonna put in...
And Effie the effigy pet.
This is a waste. This is a waste of... You can't get Effie the effigy pet without doing that?
Nope.
This is a 1.
Wait, you have to do that to have the chance?
Once you've completed the list, Mandrith will give you a Dragonkin lamp waiting for you with this update. Anytime you use a Dragonkin lamp, you have a chance... Oh, maybe you can. With this update, anytime you use a Dragonkin lamp, you have a chance to unlock it. I thought it was locked behind it. But no, sorry, it's just after this update, you can. So anyone can get it.
Back to a 3. I was like,
I gave this a 9.
You sound very triumphant about your score.
No, I'm shocked that you scored it so low, but then you haven't done it, so yeah.
I haven't done it because it's lore that it got destroyed, and I don't want to just clean it up. I want a full...
Yeah, but it's lore it got destroyed in the 5th age. We're now in the 6th age. It used to drive me nuts that you'd run through and
but they wouldn't.
Yeah, I wanted a full quest. I wanted a proper...
I mean, that's why,
I wanted
that's why
Death of Chivalry. That's why I never got cleaned it up, because I wanted a full quest. That's why, right? But I wanted Death of Chivalry to tie into the cleanup of Edgeville, and I wanted, like... I had a whole thing in my mind that would never happen, of course, because I'm not a quest writer for Jagex. But, you know, I was just disappointed in the implementation of the... It was lazy. It could have been just better. And also...
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But for what it was, and just to get it tidied up and such, and I mean, just get it back into where we are now and such, and it looks really good now. And such.
You mean it looks like it was before? Did they give you new graphics? Before.
Well, obviously, because I mean, it was done back before NXT and all that.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That'd be funny if they gave you like OSHD graphics.
Yeah. So no, I gave it a solid update, and introduced Effie the effigy pet, which I managed to unlock as well. So I liked it.
All right, you know what? You
convincing him.
You'll bring me up to a 4.5, okay? That's as high as you're gonna get me.
Oh, can we do halves? Can we?
Yeah, you can do halves.
Oh, can we? Oh, I guess we can now.
Yeah, the system can. It's not. Yeah, it was more so I just didn't want to do the math with halves. If the computer's doing the math, I don't care.
Yeah, the system can handle it.
Yeah. Look at it. It's doing floating decimal math. Look at it. 6.3, 4.9.
Yeah. All right, then just bring this like 10-point scale to a 20-point scale. That's all right.
What do you mean? Am I breaking something by?
Nah, you're not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm gonna give this one a 6. It's a bit overdue.
All right.
2.5 for me. The effigy pet is the entirety of that number.
I want the effigy pet, and I was almost mortified to find out that I had to clean up Edgeville to unlock it. And if that is the case,
I don't think that's the case.
Luffwall was saying,
no, I read it wrong when I reread it. No,
Luffwall was saying
it got released. So once
they went from 75 to 99 in one day using safe cracking. That seems game breaking. They should have kept max XP at 200k and bumped the GP per hour. I kind of agree. It's like thieving is like should be more of a money making skill. You'd think, right?
Well, I mean, you can still make a fairly decent money out of that.
I just feel like the thieving skill end game, like 120 thieving. I feel like you should be able to make like that. If any skill. Master tier should be able. That should be the skill. You'd think, but it's not.
But yeah, when you Waffle says he went from 75 to 99 in a day. One of Thieves' mates, and Thieves is a listener of ours, went from 1 to 99 in a day.
Wow. Bonus XP?
No. Started a new account just to test it and went from 1 to 99 in a day.
People hate thieving.
Yep.
All right, well, that is the month of April. We done with the month of April already?
Yep.
Holy crap.
More updates. Well done.
We are streamlining and rolling right through here. So that brings me to a 6.3.
I have a 7.5.
A 7 for me.
And a 4.9 for me.
Radio. Gonna move into the month of May then. I'm interested, like, I'm just looking at my overall scores here. It's like 8, then 5, then 6. Like, they just dropped off real quick. Anyway. Popping open here. You Are It. So this is like the first quest of the year, I believe. So You Are It. Second quest of the year. Oh, yeah, there was Pieces of Hate. My apologies. It really left a lasting impact. Today brings the release of our newest intermediate bottle quest. Only requiring membership to take part, the quest will take you on a journey of You Are It. You Are It. You Are It. You get the point. So this is Maud Osborne and Team Eclipse's love child. And it is just a... I don't know. It is a very interesting quest. It is a mystery quest. Quite literally a mystery quest. And in my opinion, a 10.
Yep.
I just tried.
10 out of me as well. It was absolutely brilliant. Love the fact that there was no hand whatsoever. You basically knew where to start. I ended up cutting down the tree accidentally, finding where to start it at. I'm hunting around looking at things, and I think I cut down 6 or 7 trees before I found the right one. And just that lack of hand holding, just having to work it all out yourself and such. Great storyline. And it just gave us some lore on Yuri from for people who do a lot of clue scrolls. We find out where Yuri come from, what it's all about now and such. I think it was really well done. They wrapped it up nicely. They introduced everything properly, and I couldn't fault it at all. So 10 out of 10 for me as well.
Yeah. Our man dropping the NA, so moving on to Derp.
Give it a 7. It was a good quest, which is... So 7's high for me for a quest.
Fair. All right. Continuing on to Overgrown Idols. Pern, would you grab this one for me?
Yep. Just don't forget also in that last week we also had the first the Posty Pete parcels and stamps.
Oh, was that the first iteration of that?
Yes, the first time this year we had it. That come out that one anyway. So yes. So moving on to the patch week and quality of life improvements. This week is focused on quality of life improvements to the game, whetting your appetite as we prepare ourselves for the upcoming release of Solak. Some of the highlights for this week include a graphical update to Lodestones and an update from the ninjas to Tears of Guthix, making it less clunky to interact with, as well as longer streams. Finally, somewhere in the world of RuneScape, a tree has moved one tile to the left. Good luck finding that one.
That's a 10
continuous
out of 10 right
4-tick auto-attacking. With this update, we've fixed a bug relating to the continuous 4-tick auto-attacking, and there is more in detail there. So that's basically they removed the continuous 4-tick auto-attacking bug, but left in the standard 4-tick auto-attacking bug.
For one moment, in the notes before we continue on, below the patch notes where it says cherry blossom items, you'll see an image, right?
Yep.
Starting from the right and moving to your left, you will see a lantern that is hung beautifully on a stick. You'll see paper cherry blossom parasol beautifully there, and then you will see item number 3, balloon on stick. What happened there?
I thought it was a lollipop.
I think we lost out on the animation budget on the third item there.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, we had to have 3. Just rush this one in quick. Just. Hey, Junior, come over here and whip this up for us.
I have to guess it's just the odd RuneScape physics engine, or maybe when they snapped the screenshot. I don't know, but it just looks so awkward, and the rest of them look nice. But yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, I mean, for this one here, I mean, the graphical updates to Lodestones, I know some you either loved it or hated it. I know a lot of people saying it looks like spaceships and such. It didn't bother me. I actually didn't know personally. It wasn't until it was pointed out to me. Oh yeah, but there's people who say, "Oh, how great it was," and then there's other people going, "This is the worst thing ever," and it looks like a spaceship, and all are screaming about it. The Tears of Guthix update was really good. It's supposed to get easier the more quests you do. Being a Master Quest Cape holder, I actually found it harder for me for a while there.
Really?
But yeah, after this update, it's really good now. You can get the tiers a lot easier and a lot quicker. So I think they did some decent ones there. Now there was sort of more patch notes. I don't know if we've got those up or not.
Yeah, I've added a link to the
sidebar here.
Okay.
Real quick, we intentionally skipped the Overgrown Idol.
I opened the wrong. Oh, that's my fault. I opened the wrong one.
That's all right.
We'll go back to that one. Sorry.
Yeah.
The links are a bit close for me, and when I click on it, I must have opened up the other one.
Sorry.
So on the ninja fixes,
make him do the hard one anyway.
Oh, players can now configure the left-click option on divination rifts. That's actually quite good.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, that's super great, especially for
yes
people who don't use the Divomatic.
Yeah, definitely. Other than that,
I've forgotten they need to fix the client for when you messed up typing your password and press escape. You ever press escape and you messed up typing your password, it just closes the client instead of going back? Or do you just never not type your password wrong because you're a perfect human being?
Jim, they get it right.
Well, I don't like to brag.
Fine.
No, it was my one.
So this patch week for me, personally, really doesn't hold much value. Kind of really just clock it in at a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really not much of a patch week. It's
yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot there, so I will. I'm going to give it a 6 just for the Tears of Guthix because that is I did like that one.
Tears of Guthix, yeah, and
okay.
I'll give it 7 for the removal of the 4-tick or continuous. Yeah.
Yeah, they only got rid of half of it. The problem,
That bug, yeah, there's still half a bug in the game.
Yeah, and I'll just give it a 5. It's nothing special.
Did that again? Why is it doing that?
Oh, I think that we have an incorrect link in here. Actually, I don't think that was.
Yeah, it does because that's what it's doing. It's opening that one.
So it's my mistake.
Yeah.
Quickly, let's move on to Solek for a second. Well,
we can talk about. I mean, we know what the overgrown.
Yeah, we know what overgrown idols are.
Ramja?
And I know what mental health awareness is.
That's it. Again, Overgrown Idols was aimed sort of at that mid-tier player. Done in a group, it was really good.
You need a group of players, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it single.
Yeah, it's just stupid. I mean, yeah it takes longer.
The rewards for it were good rewards if they could have been bottled.
Yes.
Yes.
Or if you're going to go and do wood cutting immediately after.
Immediately. Yeah, that's right. So for me, I'm going to give it a 7.5.
When I go for 120, when I go for 200 million wood cutting, I will probably, go and do, idols and then, do my crystal tree, I would assume, right? Like, I don't know exactly how they work because I don't have the document in front of me. No.
I'm hoping by then...
I'm kidding. I can literally just open the wiki and look how overgrown idols work.
I'm hoping by then that they'll have updated it and given us the.
By the time I go for 200 million, I hope so.
Yeah.
Overgrown idols. What are the different buffs? That's what I want to know, because I just don't remember what the boosts are. They are double
cut.
Yep.
Sorry, you go. Yep.
Or double cut rate, 10% increase chance. I maybe should do this before I do criminal bolts. 10% chance to get double logs. Oh wait, is there? Let me guess. It doesn't work with criminal bolts, right? 5% chance to actually boost log auto banking. That obviously would not work with back bolts. But once idol has been shopped, one of the 5 cutting boosts lasting between 5 and 50 minutes will be granted. And the next question that I have here, it doesn't say anything about criminal bolts and whether it does or doesn't work. So this is actually something that I have to try out, I guess, on my own and find out. I'm going to try that out.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Obviously, auto banking, 10% double logs might be good. And obviously, the wood cutting success chance is not a big issue because you go through those pretty quick anyway.
Yeah, you do this. All you really want are double cut. And that's really all that matters. And you don't get
double. Yeah, double cut rate is not. You just want the 10% of double logs.
Yes,
is the main one.
10% chance of double logs. It's really the only one that matters.
But again, they've got some good rewards there. But again, as I said, you should be able to bottle it and save it for later.
Yes, I agree.
Even if you have to purchase those through something, you've got to go to the guy in Karamja and with trading sticks perhaps and buy the little vials to store this in. Anything like that.
That could bring some life back into Vine Sweeper or whatever the hell.
Well, no, even that the trading sticks is just so easy to get.
Oh, okay.
When you do the cleanup, not Karamja cleanup, Tire Wanabo cleanup, whatever it is. You just cut down those ivies and that type of thing. So if they could incorporate them both together, and this is what I'm saying about this is again where they've had something for, hey, look, we're doing a skilling update, but again, it is a little bit half-assed to me where they could have they could have done it better by allowing you or by incorporating it into other parts of Karamja that are dead content and such. But it was aimed at that mid-level player. So 7.5 for me. I think it did sort of hit where it needed to go. It could have been better, but it's a good, solid update.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop in a 6. I think it's useful, and now I'm just kind of curious. I think it's probably a waste of my time to use for a daily. But it's probably going to become part of my 200 million expedition for sure. but I'm very, very, very far off from even thinking about dealing with woodcutting 200 million. That's 2020 business.
Yeah.
So,
and a 10% chance for extra criminal bolts. I mean, unless you can find a team to go down there and do it, it's going to take you half hour to get to the center. On a chance of getting an extra, you do 100, an extra 2 or 3 per criminal logs. It's probably not worth for that. Yeah,
all the time to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop, right?
Yeah. Unless you could bottle it and store up a bit,
right?
Go bang, bang, bang.
But if you can get all your cooking done for the week in one day, it's worth it and freeze it all up. But if there's you don't got a freezer, then you're all out of ice. Okay, who's up next?
I'd give it a 4. It's disappointing. It's my favorite skill. Well, used to be. I suppose it's my favorite skill. My first 99. I feel like they sort of, half-assed it.
Oh yeah, that's a shame. Woodcutting was also one of my 99s that were one of my first as well. Loved woodcutting. It was actually I was really hesitant to get 99 woodcutting at first, and it turned out to be one of my favorites. Anyway, Derp?
For me, not much to add.
Fair.
Not anything to add.
Radio.
And don't forget also, we had the from the mental health awareness, we got the 2 little pets that you're able to get.
I don't remember what they are.
There's a picture of them there.
Oh.
Scoop and Percy. You just and again that's these.
That's where those things came from.
Yeah, well, you just get the tokens while you're doing your normal gameplay, and I think that is a really good way to do it for these little things. Just get your points during normal gameplay, and then bang, go and hand it in, and unlock your rewards.
I was wondering where those stupid things came from. They make annoying noises.
Yes.
Okay. I almost want to dock a point because of those things. All right, but I won't. So then we have Solak as our final update for the month here, I believe.
Yep.
Radio. So, what's up? It says here, we've got a real treat in store for PVMers this week.
Fucking fan.
Get ready to fight the hugely anticipated Solak. Solak is a release from Mod Ramen, which uses his knowledge picked up from Nex, Angel of Death. Each player will have a dedicated objective to focus on in the boss fight, and as the fight progresses, there's a story being told. So keep an eye out for that as you make your way through the phases. Keep an eye out for Merethiel, as she will make an appearance in the fight as well. Also, remember to turn on your audio to hear some incredible voice acting from Doug Cockle, of The Witcher fame. Oh, cool. That's pretty sweet. Anyway, so this was the launch of Solak. I personally have never done Solak, and really don't have any desire to do Solak.
Hey, you could do it. Always like it when they do a boss, which, doesn't have to have 1,000 people.
No, you can't.
You can't?
No, you cannot buy kills with this one here because everyone has an actual role that you have to do.
Yeah.
I jokingly put down a 1 for this one because it took away my my completionist cape, and will basically be the boss. That means I will never ever hold that completionist cape again.
Sorry.
I'm not a fan of bosses of group bosses anyway, so everyone knows that. So do remember that. The fact that it sort of takes away from people like David, those high level PVMers, from being able to take a person along, sell them a kill to be able to get capes and such. While that's not sort of probably not ethically a good thing to do in a game, it's been in this game for so long. It's been in this game for so long. It is an accepted part of it. The selling kills. You go along with a group and get that kill, and off you go. They've gone against that with this one here. David says it's a really fun boss. I'll believe him on that. So I give it a 5 there. It was also supposed to be the first boss we had a practice mode on. Sorry, not a practice mode. a story mode on where we could go in there and get a kill where it was going to be sort of that sort of half or 33% strength on it. One good thing is they were going to have a lore drop on it for Master Quest Cape, which they did take off, so thank God for that, because I would have been probably quitting the game if they had to put that on this one here.
You'd be still on World 66 right now, petitioning.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be playing the game if they did something like that.
Yeah, fair.
You definitely can buy like people sell the kills. I'm not sure how much interaction you need to do.
Okay, well that'd have to only be on the 7-man group then, wouldn't it? Because you couldn't do it.
Is there something in the duo that is only
yes,
duo?
You have to learn some stuff.
Yeah, because you go into a shadow realm. One person's shadow realm, one person's got to be in the main one, and you're sort of doing it that way. So maybe in the 7-man they can now.
You can't do that. Yeah. You can't get comp or whatever with only the 7-man.
They probably could with the 7-man, but yeah. But I mean, if they've got it down pat where they can sell those kills now, that's fine. Yeah. But then again, trying to. It's normally when you're buying a kill, it's off. There's sort of 3 or 4 players that do it and take it. This way, to sell a kill, you'd have to have 6 players together to do it to take the one person.
Oh, I saw people selling Solak a month or 2, maybe 3 after its release, and they were taking turns intercepting the buyer. So, they were doing it pretty efficiently. It was working.
Fair enough.
We'll have to have... we're trying to bring back PVM Perspective for 2019 to try and get some more up-to-date information on stuff like that. So hopefully we'll be able to do that in the new year. I have I have like plans in the ether that I have not tapped yet.
Actually, this was another thing where Premier Club members had that little bonus. Premier Club members will receive a Lost Grove mushroom from the Guardian of the Vault, granting them 5 penalty-free deaths when attempting to take down Solak. Remember, though, you need this mushroom in your inventory when you die. So if you're a Gold Club member, you actually got that. I was wondering what that mushroom was in my bank. I got it, and I didn't know what it was for. So there you go.
Good to know. So I put this in as a 4 because I just don't want to do this. It's and I know it's content out there for people like David and whatnot. But look at the end of the year survey. Look at it.
Yep.
Look how many people ticked it off as content they enjoy.
No, that's right. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, those type of things I'll always give a 5 out of 10. I'll just give it a straight pass because it's something I'll never do, but it's something that, there are a community out there that will really enjoy it.
Sure,
so.
It's very niche content, so I give it a 4 because I know there are people out there that like it, but it's just very, very niche. Like, we're not even talking... Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's just the amount of love for it is just, it's warranted to be developed for, but definitely not one a year. Anyway, so that spits me out. It's a 6.3 for the month.
Do me and our man get to rate it?
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah, you all are. You're fired.
I'll give this 2 extra comments. I'll just 6.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Gotta give them a boss every year or so.
No, they don't get one.
They got 3. They got 2 elite dungeons, and they've got.
Well, that's the thing. Is in 2019, right? They're not getting a big boss. They're only getting dungeons as far as.
They're getting the ambassador.
No, that's elite dungeons.
Yeah,
that's
PVM.
Yes, exactly. But I'm okay with that. Like,
that's got story mode. That's cool.
Exactly. I say in 2019 they're only going to bring in that type of content. Is what I'm saying.
So they're telling us you watch Ramen will cry and jump up and down and bring something in.
Maybe, you never know. Anyway, Derp.
Anyway,
lay it on me.
I gave it an 8. I actually have never done that content because group PVM is just something that I have never done. But like you said, David says it's fun. I've watched plenty of hours of it, and it looks like great mechanics and stuff. The only reason it's not like a 9 is because I don't like how they treat new gear, like tier 92 crossbows. They're not useless, but in terms of percentage increase, it's kind of lackluster. But it's a good boss, and yeah, an 8.
Cool. They're definitely pushing up against the damage ceiling, and they know it. So again, let's talk month scores. I'm at a 6.3.
7.1. Oh, sorry. Yeah, May, isn't it? 7.1.
Yeah. 5.7. Ouch.
And 6.3.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised with my scores. A lot of them are falling in the 6s. Most of them are in the 6s, except for the first month so far, which is, yeah, I'm a little disturbed. But we got plenty more months to go here. So let's continue on here. Moving in. Talking about
talking about 6s.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh god, yeah, I'm over here. We're riding off here in the month of May, moving into June with the Menopause birthday celebration. Good content. Rolling off into June. It's Menopause's first birthday. 1 year ago, on June 5th, 2017, we opened the gates to Menopause, the Golden City. And to celebrate the date, we've got a Menopause-themed update for you this week. If you log in anytime this week, you will be given a Menopause birthday box. Opening this box will give you a Magister teleport tablet and a free tradable key to the crossing, which you probably dropped on the GE. 20 tradable feathers of Mott, which you may have also dropped on the GE, maybe. I don't know. Maybe your Slayer.
The key was untradeable that they gave you.
Those bears!
Those rat bastards.
Wow, that's how they kept the values of them, huh? A large Menophyte offering. In addition to receiving this gift, you'll also see that spawn rate for both Soul Obelisks and Corrupted Scarabs will be doubled throughout the entire month of June until July 4th. Increased reputation gain rates as well. We've listened to your feedback and we've increased the drain rate and reputation. Pardon me, if you just want to just switch back in here real quick.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, I just want to switch the music back on into RuneScape music real quick. From now on, you'll have 25 reputation boost. So there's modifiers going on for the quests, I guess. For
yes.
The rep boosts. Curse to Shabbies, they giving away those, handing those out like candy. Good times. Menopause birthday. Oh.
Curse to Shabbies, pretty handy. Pretty cool.
I honestly don't remember this very well. Well, you know what?
You're probably gonna push it to the back of your mind.
I'm just gonna give it a 7 because I feel like I've been overly critical. And there's nothing bad here.
I gave it an 8 because basically, I mean, the gift things neither here nor there. The increased reputation gain rates, it actually gave you a reason to do the
quests.
The quests as soon as you got to them. I mean, when I did them, I just
5 minutes to do each part.
And you know, did it as one long quest at the end. This gives you a reason on why to do it, because a modifier to get that increased reputation is what was needed as you sort of went up in those things. You know, there's still a few extra things they could have done there. Would have been nice. The Cursed Usabis, yeah, again, yeah, it gives you the increased chance of catching souls. It gave you, gave some extra drops from Ripper Demons, Camel Warriors, and such, which sort of helped them out a bit. I thought that was quite good for sort of higher level players who like to fight those creatures. I don't know who out there does, but it gave something extra for them. The general improvements that they made down there, again, things like the exchange clerks and bankers were actually standing on opposite sides of the building, so they put them together, which just made it sort of handy when you were sort of trying to sell things, not running backwards and forwards. And one of the big things there again for that mid-level player was when you're training agility, once you've done the Elite Desert achievements, you get 10,000 coins for those pyramid tops. And that was, I mean, I've heard, people were getting up to sort of, 500, 600,000 an hour for a mid-level, although probably mid-levels wouldn't have Elite Dungeons, Elite Desert tasks done anyway, so it's probably not a big thing. But still, maybe, 10,000 for that topping, yeah. Maybe they'll low agility without everything done. But I thought for what it was aimed at, that middle tier player again, I thought there's some really good updates for them. So 8 out of 10 for
Armin mentioned that score.
Yeah, definitely. I think those reputation gains could have been there from the start. That would have been actually. Imagine if that was there from the start, there'd be probably a lot less complaining.
A lot less screaming.
Yeah. So I'll give it an 8 for that. Those Kirsty Darbies would have helped you if you had sort of had one of those for when you did your lava strike worms, Pern?
Yeah, screw lava strike worms.
So 8 out of 10.
Derp.
My score slowly climbed up. Curse Shop, T plus faster, Menevos rep gain. Nothing to complain about. 6.
Right on. Moving on to Hall of Memories. At the pool of water at the Guthix Memorial lies Guthix's personal cache, requiring 70 divination to enter. This is the home to his darkest secrets and forbidden knowledge, and the chamber is home to the archivist, an automaton who collects, organizes, preserves, and maintains control over Guthix's memories. One slight problem. The archivist thinks you're an automaton, and needs your help to complete the recovery process of the memory storage bot. Harvest from the appropriate energy to recover data from them and unlock effects to enhance your divination skills all over Gielinor. Inside the chamber, there are jars that can be used to store the energy you gather. Once full, they can be deposited into the unstable rift for chunks of experience. So this is a new way to train divination, and it doesn't really provide, well, it doesn't provide money, but it's, I believe, faster than your normal divination training, which is nice because it takes people away from the springs where they're getting energy and putting them into this area, which I think should help with energy prices to some level. Maybe not a huge amount, but that's the way I look at it. I'm sure there's a much more utilitarian way of looking at it from a normal person's way of looking at it. But like from my like elite tier endgame way of how energy flows into the economy, that's how I look at it from.
No, I think you got it. This is what the thieving update should have been, It doesn't affect, it doesn't mess up, it's not like, no, everyone doesn't just come here now.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yeah, like you have a choice.
Balanced.
Yeah. You still go to the springs if you want money. And then you go in the wilderness if you want like cash money. But you know, you're willing to like fight for it, but you go to like Poison Wastes if you're not willing to fight for it. And you go here if you want speed. And you're willing to pay attention because you got to run around a lot here. So again, this also gives you some new effects, I believe. Extra passive effects from the Memorial of Guthix. Saren 1 gives increased memory strand gain while in the Hall of Memories. Juna gives the ability to create 3 divine locations per day. Sword of Edicts will give increased memory gain when harvesting faded memories. And Cress is the increased energy gain when converting memories. So this is a straight up 10 out of 10 for me. This is one of my favorite updates for the year. Big fan of the Hall of Memories for the aforementioned things.
9 out of 10 for me. Again, a really fun little mini game. Some Master Quest requirements that were not ridiculous hard or just just there just to do it. It had sort of a bit of storyline behind there, so I always like that. Ton of stuff to read about and things there. A good solid fun update. What I also had here. It was going to be an 8 out of 10 overall, but the Victor Trader returned, and they added the Elite Trapper and Dwarven Tools to his store on that one. So more the Elite Trapper than the Dwarven Tools, but he actually returned again in June this year, where normally twice a year, but they did it 3 times this year, I think it was.
Yeah, they're stepping up the promos this year.
Yes, that's it. Good solid update. That running around could get a little frustrating at times, but just fine in memory. And there's some great friends chats out there to really maximize that XP on everything. And just really well done for, again, diversification of training, exactly what the RR man was just talking about, polar opposite to what the safe cracking did. So, 9 out of 10 for me.
Cool.
Yeah, and so all that, I'll give it a 10. Another little thing I want to add, it's one of those rare, I don't know about you guys, one of those rare updates where there were people running around, they're like, oh, how do I do this? What do I do here? And people were actually helping people out, Happens every once in a while, you get an update like this where
every now and again.
People, that's just how it was in the world I was in. And, people were like, oh, go over here, run, grab, do that guy and talk to him. And I must have done it on like the first day it came out, and it was a great experience. And great skilling update. 10 out of 10.
Awesome.
Nothing more to say, just 9 out of 10.
Good stuff. All right, and moving along to in-game calendar. Speaking of nothing to say, I mean, it's an in-game calendar. They screwed it up and then fixed it again later. This is the screw-up version of it, I think.
Did they fix it up?
Yeah.
Is that still in the game?
Yeah, it's in the game again in its smaller version again now. If you click on, it's back in its little question mark or a little eye form again. You click on the eye next to the clock, and if you click on that eye, click on it. It'll pop out again into its full day planner. The day planner's still in there.
Ooh! Sorry, I just threw up a little bit.
Yeah, it's still there.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, it is too.
Yeah, it is.
I was hoping for a great month.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just hit it, and they.
Oh, and is there any patch notes? I can have a quick.
Is there any saving grace?
February double XP.
The patch notes. What's in the patch notes?
18 June. Just give me a second.
I'm getting some. We're getting breaking news from chat.
Oh, yeah.
Bonus XP weekend announced in February.
Yeah.
Says RA Echo.
Awesome.
Awesome's not, I don't know if that's a word I'd use for it, but it's one word.
It's always, there's always in February.
Yeah, that's standard.
Yeah.
The February one's a standard one.
I figured, yeah. At the end of
February...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you go.
No, you go.
And just jump in. Can I go? Just jump in the Discord chat. I'll put the patch notes. Hopefully we'll find something.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look through them now.
At the end of this show, we will do the intro to 2019. Since it's not very long.
They did a few Solak fixes with the Grimoire consistently obeying its cooldown timer.
Look at this.
The players will now be resurrected by the power of the grove should they die after freeing Solak. That was one of the things. You'd go or free Solak, and then you still died. That was a funny one.
Oh, that sounds like the Temple of Amanishi too. Remember that?
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go. Here's the saving grace.
Oh, I know what you're gonna say.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Made some improvements to gelatinous abominations.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were talking about the update of the year. Golden God Swords have been graphically updated to appear more golden. What?
Oh man, become a golden god sword.
I'm glad they were able to slide that yellow slider a little bit.
A little less bronze, I guess.
So for everyone camping gelatinous abominations,
I'm giving that a calendar that's currently in game a solid. You know, I'm actually bringing it down to a 4 because honestly, now that I remember what it looks like, I'm bringing that down to a 3.
So bad. It is so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Are we? Did we decide if we're doing zeros or not?
3 for effort. I mean, you can do a 0, right? A 0 is a logical
decided.
number. I decided.
0.5. Just do a 0.5.
Yeah, just a 0.5. Yeah, I'll give it a. I'll give it a. No, I can't. I gotta give it a 0. I'm sorry.
I'm giving it a 0. The only question is, can we do negative numbers? Because it's a detriment to my eyes.
No negatives and no 11s.
Okay. Then I'll give it a 0.
I'm giving it a 3 because somebody took their hard-earned day to make that.
Oh, come on, mate.
And
if you say that, we're going to have to add a point onto everything.
And, well, I haven't scored anything 0 yet. Also, there's patch notes attached to that can't be, like, worth 0, right?
Can we give it a... I suppose I should give it a point for, like, the fact that now it's, like... I completely forgot it existed.
I can't tell you what these patch notes are, but I can tell you right here that the Jmod says we have a load of changes this week, including some well-needed Solak and Hall of Memory feedback changes.
Yes, the Hall of Memories. You could they introduced the Make X for the memory shards.
Anyway,
players can no longer catch the same knowledge fragment. There's a few. I mean, I'll give it a 4. I think it was more for the patch notes than the actual calendar itself. But I'll give it a 4.
Yeah, it's getting a 3 from me because the calendar is hideous.
Not only that, it's like, who asked for it? You know?
Yeah, and I don't know if anyone asked for it. The little indie game one was perfectly fine if it was just, like, accurate. Let's see here. So Temple of Amanishi was our first elite dungeon, and it was definitely our first elite dungeon. You know, it was rough around the edges, but we got it in June. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't great either. The first elite dungeon is finally here. You can discover what schemes and foes behind the great doors of the Temple of Amanishi. As you delve into its halls and corridors, you might even be able to meet the Azure Spirit itself. The only requirement to participate in the Temple of Elite Dungeon is completion of the Port Sarum quest, impressing the locals. So, yep, that and not dying in the dungeon is probably a good idea. So I found this dungeon to be kind of unbalanced. I don't know. It wasn't too bad overall, but the first boss I actually found Crab Demon kind of fun. Second boss is horrible. Now that I'm a little bit better, I might be able to go back and maybe not die, maybe. And the final boss itself is not that it's difficult, it's just that it can't be done in a timely fashion by yourself. And that bothered me a lot.
Unless you're literally maxing your max DPS.
You need to be David. And I'm not. Clearly, I'm Magebit. So those things are all going against it. So I gave it a 6. But it laid the groundwork for one of my, for Elite Dungeons, and that's important because Elite Dungeons, I think, have a lot of promise. And I will pass it along on that note.
Yep. I mean, I really enjoyed this. This was the first... I mean, this is proper raids. This is what I would always expect an actual raid to be like. Going in, fighting mini-bosses, going through level by level till you get to the final boss. I found it really fun. I think you, me, and DX went in the first time. That second boss... just when it does a spin move, I mean, there's surging and everything. You just couldn't really keep away from it and not take any damage. I think that's still a bit of an issue in there. But I did it quite a lot on story mode because obviously I was chasing the lore books from there. I ended up 54 times. I ran it to get the law books, and that was when it was, well, initially the 50% damage, then they dropped it to 33% damage, and now it's been dropped to 10% damage. I really love the fact this was the first time we saw a story mode version of a boss for for people with Master Quest capes and such, chasing those lore drops. So I thought that was really well done, introducing that here. The balancing and such of it, and the rewards, I think on initial release were lackluster. I do believe the rewards have actually been improved since then. I believe on story mode also the first couple of days was ridiculously OP for getting dungeoneering tokens for anyone who was lucky enough to take advantage of that. They fixed that up after 48 hours pretty quickly.
It's still very good, but it was double on release.
Yeah, well, it was 5,000 on release on story mode too, and they dropped it to 500.
Oh wait, they didn't? On story mode.
Story mode. On story mode. I think they left it the same on obviously the proper way to do it.
Yeah.
I gave it an 8 out of 10. I thought it was really well done. There were a few little hiccups and issues. I think it's probably a little too powerful for the type of player that will be doing it. But still, and the rewards that you get from it. I mean, I've been told it's around God Wars Dungeon 2 rewards, money-making wise, but it's obviously a hell of a lot more effort sort of going on such to do it. But 8 out of 10 on me.
Cool. Derp? I mean, R?
That's me. Hello. Yeah. I loved it. It was great. Had a good time with... I just had to double check in the chat. Well, I was doing it with Derp Dragon. I think it was Killer Bunny. Was it Derp?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Didn't have a mic, but it was alright. Had a great time. Derp didn't get angry. It was like the best bossing experience I'd ever had in the entire game, I died. How many times did I die, I reckon? 5, 6? Probably more.
More than that.
But yeah, who's counting? Anyway, but it was fantastic. I would have given it a 10. I'm only dropping a point, which I could probably actually just go into story mode it now. But I was hoping it would be just like a tiny bit easier. Like, I know it's elite and all that, but no, I enjoyed it when I played it. So definitely a 9.
Cool.
And so this will be the last thing before I leave for today. I gotta go, so I'll go a bit in depth on this one because I wanted to stay until this topic.
Okay.
So for me, I like the just trash mobs around the dungeon better than I do ED2. I like how it feels like you can optimize your path, like they're actually difficult. Those things melt you when they start their specials. So you gotta manage them well, stunning them and keeping your distance and kiting and whatnot. I liked that about just the trash mob. First boss, I think almost as fun as ED2. The only problem was it was a very small arena for the mechanic.
Yeah.
I wish it had been a little bit bigger because the giant purple clouds kind of
close in real quick.
Yeah, it kind of makes it a bit harder than it I feel like it needs to be if the arena was a few squares larger. Second boss, another great fight almost at ED2 level, but that stupid water fountain phase is just a bunch of unmitigatable damage for no reason. It's artificially hard because of that phase, in my opinion. The spinning doesn't bother me for the first phase. You can devo that, you can debill him, you surge, you run away. And if you're in a team, he only goes after one person. So
probably the man.
And his final phase, you can switch. His magic attack is really telegraphed, so you camp range, I think it is, and then you just switch to mage every time. So his final phase is I like his final phase a lot. third boss, pretty. It's a mix. It's almost fun. That's how I would put it. It's almost fun, but there's just a bit too much. Everything about it is just a bit too much bad. Like the mechanics, a bit hectic. Everything being thrown around, and everything. It's like a lot going on at once, and it's kind of crazy.
Almost like if you could just take one mechanic away, it would be a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, everything about it. The crystals are 30 or 40k HP too much to be soloable. Like just a little bit, and then they'd be soloable. The little blobs that spawn, just a little bit too little time to do the crystals and those. Like for how it is, everything's just a little bit too tilted to the bad side. So I didn't like the third boss because of that, but it has potential if they decided to go back and fix it up, which they're not going to do. And rewards, it completely destroyed the value of, I think it's Glavins. I'm not sure if it drops the other stuff, but you know, the tier 90.
Yes, from the
power
dragons.
boots.
Yeah.
Yep, completely destroyed those. The Elite Serenic is... I mean, it's okay. It is what it is. It's in the game, but it's nothing special. And yeah, that's about it.
Can't forget the dungeoneering tokens though. Like, there's a lot of people that cannot stand dungeoneering. That even though they nerfed it a little bit, the dungeoneering tokens are bloody nice.
That is true, but you could now, you know, hindsight, I guess that was a really good thing. But now you could do ED2, and it's actually fun.
No.
So yeah, I'm as I think about it more, my number keeps rising up because I did overall like it. It was just like just a little something wrong with all of the bosses. Yeah, I'll up my score.
First attempt.
Yeah, I'll up my score to a 6.5. 6.5 for me. It was almost great.
Like, since we're doing 0.5s now, I'm going to pull one up to 9.5 because, yeah, I can't really negative it too much for it being too hard, you know? So 9.5 for me now. Thanks, and thanks again, Derp. That was, and if you're out there killing me, it was bloody great. That was my PVM update of the year.
Yeah, no, that was fun. And with that, I am out for the day.
Cool.
I'll continue watching stream. You guys have a good one.
Appreciate you stopping by.
It's good to have you. And just so everyone knows, Derp has added scores to the rest of it, so we will let you know his monthly rating and his yearly rating at the end.
Cool. All right. Real quick. Let's see. We're gonna pop into our monthly rating for this month here, for June, and then we will start off our next month here. And that'll be that. Why phone? Oh, emergency alert. Okay, sporadic.
Really? What's going on?
Oh, there's sporadic 911 outages in the area. Use 10-digit numbers for local police and fire. Okay.
Interesting that I could get that update out to you.
Good to know.
In that case.
Yeah, that's interesting to know.
Let's hope that nothing happens to Mage.
Yeah.
Remember, 10-digit number instead of 911.
Well, I'm streaming to the internet. If anything happens to me, 911 is down.
You reckon if I call 111 and get my emergency service, maybe that'll help you?
It might.
000 on my end.
All right. So,
you know, here in Australia, actually, just to throw it off for a bit, if we dial 911, it actually goes through to 000 because so many people, because of all the American TV shows.
Really?
That's so true. That's the same for us. Yeah, that's the same for us.
I witnessed a really bad car accident, and a truck just took out. It was a car at fault, ran a red light, and the truck just took him out. And this guy, I just watched him bounce from the driver's seat over onto the passenger window, and then his head flies back against the driver's side window again. And it's like, I just grabbed my phone, automatically dialed 911, and then realised, because you're just so used to seeing it on American shows all the time.
Yeah. Wow.
But but anyway, let's get back to it. Our monthly score, Mage.
6.5 for June. Still in the 6s.
Hovering those 6s,
You always have one bad one that drags you down. Like you've got like a 3 or a 4 in every month, which drags down your score. For me, it's a 7.3.
And a 6.9 for me. And Derp had a 5.4.
Awesome. I might be like a critique. I could be a critic. My reviews are like low enough.
Yeah.
All right. So real quick, I'm gonna open up with this next one here, and then I just have to take a quick break, and I'll be RB. It won't take me too long, but I'll throw my score up. Yeah.
Do you want me to read it out?
Yeah.
Yep. So next one was it was a really, really controversial one. It started off the July, and this was the beginning of where everyone was screaming, "Jagex, shitty year! You've done nothing for us all year," and everything. Because people forget really quickly. Like even 4 days ago. But, this was the introduction of the Rune Pass.
Controversial update of the year.
Yeah. I mean, I actually liked Rune Pass, but I'll just read what it says. This week we are introducing a 2-week-long event known as Rune Pass Ocean's Bounty. Fancy earning exclusive cosmetics through your gameplay. Log in and open the interface from your game ribbon to begin. Rune Pass brings a variety of challenges and tasks in order for you to progress through tiers up to tier 30. Reach higher tiers to unlock more rewards by completing the variety of daily tasks available. All players are able to progress through along the free track and win the prizes listed there. In addition, you are able to purchase a Rune Pass for 400 Rune Coins. This gives access to 2 new task slots and to the Golden Track, which holds many more prizes. For purchasing the Rune Pass, you'll even get 2 prizes immediately, the Ocean Warrior's Head and the legendary Water Lycan Pet. Not sure about buying a Rune Pass immediately? You can purchase it at any time during the event and will immediately receive all rewards from the Golden Track up to your current tier. You'll also get the opportunity to complete any missing daily tasks so you can catch up to get as many rewards as possible. A little behind and want those last tiers? Check back on the store page of Rune Pass after upgrading to the Golden Track to buy extra tiers via Rune Coins. Please note that some prizes are members' items, so free-to-play accounts may not be able to benefit from all rewards, so obviously that's the same, and Iron Man wouldn't be able to get in anything other than cosmetics. Now, I mean, we talk about Jagex not communicating with the community properly, and this was one of those things. It might have been nice for them maybe to just not put any promotions on Treasure Hunter for the 2 weeks that they did there. Just let it run as normal and not sort of do any promotions on that. They sort of ran them side by side. Yeah. But Rune Pass was sort of announced as, this is a possible replacement down the track for Treasure Hunter. And I really love this because I didn't buy Rune Pass the gold path until the 2nd week. To do it because I sort of have a look, see what I'm doing, and I was actually enjoying it. And the boards and such in the other one, were quite nice. And I thought, I want to really show my support for this thing in the hope of getting rid of Treasure Hunter. So that was sort of my thoughts on getting that as well. And I thought it was really, really well done. The free path probably could have had a few extra things in there for people. That was very empty, but certainly the paid one was brilliant. And and that's where I think the issue sort of lay with a lot of people. You want to buy keys, you've got to buy a Rune Pass, you've got to pay for membership. all that, and yeah, double keys is RSN Ryan7 has just told us you could buy the daily double key package, give you double keys for 30 days.
Don't you know I know it.
Yeah. So they sort of did all this at once, and I think it was just too much in one hit, and it really upset a lot of people. But Rune Pass itself as an idea, I thought was fantastic, and it just never got the chance. It should have been given a much better chance than what it actually got. My score for it, I actually give it an 8.5 out of 10.
I slunk it in right at an 8.
Yeah, and I gave it a 9 myself. I think it's one of those things where I really wish that they would just ignore everyone and just give it a second chance. You know, like you can't just give up on this sort of thing after the first try. And it had so many good points. It's so depressing that they never really said it was never going to happen again. But come on, let's not. I don't think it's ever going to happen again. Unfortunately, I think that was just too negative. They believed all the negative sort of pressures and all that. But there were so many good points about it. Like, and Hannah did all that work doing the calculations and stuff. And like, you didn't actually have to do much each day, you know, to get the whole thing unlocked.
No, you didn't.
No.
It was.
I bought the Rune Pass, as I said, at the start of the second week, and I finished it with 2 days to go, basically. And I didn't even use all my free points from the earlier ones either. You know, it was just a fun thing, yeah. And it gave you little tasks to go and do something. So, yes, I paid extra for it, but it was just that, you know, it was just that feeling of achievement in the game. And I mean, let's face it. I mean, you know. The problem also was you had to buy 3 bonds because each bond is 195 coins, and that's 400. So buy 2 bonds, you've got 390. So they said about it 390 points, where it's 2 bonds. Just little things like that, where they just could have tweaked here and there, and just listen to feedback. And that's what they need to listen to, real feedback, not just Reddit. Unfortunately, you know.
That's what I mean. I was there every day. I paid extra. It's the sort of thing where, like, there's sort of games, free to play games, where you pay extra because you want to support the developers and that sort of thing. And it wasn't even that expensive, and it was. And also, I think Hannah also worked out the calculation of all the items you get and how many rune coins they would actually cost and all that, and you know, did this big graph, and I don't know, was it a special episode or something? Anyway, but it was fantastic, and it was bloody value for money. And it just disappoints me that I don't think it will happen again.
And they said in a month we'll give you all the details of it and such. And you never heard anything. There was a little post put on Reddit, a little 1-paragraph thing by one of the mods, I think the end of October, early November, who sort of said, had a lot of negative feedback and such, so we're sort of going back to the drawing board. And that's it. I mean, the reason it had negative feedback is because you didn't promote it properly again. And, you know, and then you throw in 3 other promotions at the same time. It's like, come on, you know, you can't. 2 other promotions at the same time. So
I feel like it might have been Mage that said, back when we were talking about it the whole time, because this was July. This took over July, but it was it's the sort of thing. It was like a death by 1,000 cuts, you know, that sort of thing where just all these little things added up and just sort of ruined it. But great update, great idea.
All right, continuing.
And your score was? Did you give your score?
9. Yeah, 9 out of 10.
Yep.
Moving along now, on to an account security week. Copy and paste of last year with count check and having an extra clue scroll and all that fun stuff if you had authentication enabled.
Is that 2 extra keys? Say, that is fantastic.
Yes, if you had authenticator enabled, you get an extra key and all that fun stuff.
The perfect idea.
Give it a 7 because it's copy and paste content.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. But it's great though. Like, how many people? Wow. Although, how many people just turn off the authenticator after? I'm sure that happens.
I would laugh, and then they get hacked for doing it.
Yeah.
I gave it an 8. I don't mind. This is the sort of copy and paste thing that I like. It's like it comes around once a year, and it just gets that. We can't reiterate enough just the importance of securing your account and using Authenticator. And this is them giving you a reward to make you protect your account. It's like you should be doing this yourself. You shouldn't need a reward for it. But they're really promoting it, getting out there, and I think they do a good job of it. And those little incentives of the extra keys and all that type of thing, I think is really really good.
Account security week story for you all. So no, I do really have an account security week story for you all. If you all want me to go off on a tangent about something completely non-related to RuneScape,
please skew off.
Go for it.
All right. So how many people have Instagram out there? Good.
No.
All right.
Quite old.
All right. Me too. Right? Okay. Good. So I've never had Instagram either until a couple of days ago. So I'm in the same boat as you all. I didn't want Instagram until recently, but I'm doing this whole like arts thing where I'm just anyway. Point being, I needed Instagram as a way to take more pictures and whatnot. So I went to sign up for an Instagram account, right? Okay, cool. No big deal. So I pop in my email address to sign up with an account, and it says there's already an email address, and this email address is already in use. And I'm like, oh, silly me, I must have made an Instagram account like, 10 years ago or something when I was young. So I just say reset password and yada, yada, yada. So I wait and pop up, I get the reset password thing in my inbox. And the reset password instructions are in Portuguese. And I'm like, well, this is interesting. I don't speak Portuguese. At least I don't think I do, at least. But Google speaks Portuguese, so I'll be all right. So, I translate the instructions and I figure it out. And I'm like, I'm definitely not Mama Pasito like 2013 either. Like, that's not my Instagram name. And, like, clearly someone made their account with my email address at some point in time and just, like, thought that was something they could get away with. But all right, moral of the story, and here's what no one like on this panel right now knows, and what I didn't know, and maybe what this poor lady didn't know. Instagram is mainly a phone app, right? Because it's used for taking pictures. And here's what every teenager listening to the show is cringing right now, who actually does use Instagram and is going, "Oh, that poor girl." Yes, Instagram. Yes, it syncs all your contacts and pictures on the web. And yes, when I logged in and changed the password and recontrolled the account, I get control of all her pictures and contacts. So, moral of the story, don't register an Instagram account with an email address that you don't own. And then proceed to upload private information to it for the next, 4 years. And then not expect to have the original account holder not randomly just take control of it one day. So now I'm just sitting on a bunch of phone numbers of people from Barcelona and pictures. And I'm like, I'm a nice person, but like, what if I wasn't? Like, just people are stupid. Like, don't do stupid things. Just email addresses are free. It's just a Gmail address.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Is like it is a Gmail address. Like you could have just made your own Gmail address. But anyway, that's all. Account security week. I had to get it in there.
No, that's okay. But yeah, no. As I said.
Hey Mensky, how you doing, buddy? I love you, buddy.
Always something good and something that that they do a good job with and come back each week. Now, also, I just want to point out that in some of the patch notes this week that they had some great changes with. There was the buff to the skill plot bonus for the clan avatar will give 100% more resources instead of the 10%.
Oh, that was good.
The cursed Shabis will now be valued at 1 million GP to ensure that they were protected over lower items on death.
Can we talk about protecting lower items on death? Because I have a laundry list
Yeah, I know. There's a lot more they need to fix up on that, but just a few of those little things there. And also, they stopped the elite Serenic armor from degrading inside the Temple of Amanishi.
That's nice.
Yes.
Just the Temple of Amanishi, not the Dragonkin Lab, though, huh?
Well, the Dragonkin Lab wasn't out at that time.
Okay, does that happen now, though? Is it all elite dungeons?
I would assume it would be all elite dungeons.
Because I will totally buy a pair if it doesn't degrade in elite dungeon. Somebody let me know that, because it's like 52 million gold, but if it doesn't degrade, I'll buy it and perk it out.
I just use it for that, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm currently only using my Serenic for that anyway, so why wouldn't I just make the big investment anyway? Sorry.
Yeah, anyway, I'll give you an 8.5. 8.5 on that one. I'd give it higher. There's always that point that Pern makes where it's like, hey, they should just give us an extra kit. I think it's Pern, maybe it's Mage, I don't know, one of you guys. Give you that. They give you 2 extra keys during this week. Give us 1 extra key if you always have your bank pin and authenticator on. Just always give you an extra key. That'd be great.
Good. Thank you. Just like inhale some coffee beans. You good?
Why would you do that?
No, you.
On me? Oh, sorry. I'm excited. We're in July. We're halfway.
All right.
It's 6 in the fucking morning.
I know.
And you just got us explicit ratings.
Oh, all right.
when you wouldn't get through.
I told you.
It's all good. It's all good.
Move it on.
It's all good. YouTube
Next week was another patch week.
Half the time, YouTube's not even looking at my channel. Yeah. A patch week like an iceberg. What does that even mean? I'm assuming that means all
it's all underground, what you don't see.
All right. Yeah, it's all mobile
Under
stuff.
the water.
Yeah, this is all in prep for mobile. I'm in favor of this one just because it was a big mobile prep week. I'm giving it a 10, specifically because of that. And I know a lot of people aren't going to be are going to be hating these coming months specifically. So, I'm going to stand for them specifically because of that.
Yeah, I mean, this is also where they bought out the summer weekends.
Don't give a shit.
We've always had our winter weekends, but this is the first. Yeah, this is the first time we've
summer winter weekends.
And so more free XP and more bonuses and things like that, which really does my head in. I am going to give them an 8.5. Again, patch weeks where they're doing a lot of engine work and things like that are fantastic because we need that so much here. But these weekends and things like that, I'm taking off points because of we just get too many of those.
Fair. So
8.5.
Arman. I'll tell you why I wasn't. It's for Slayer, and I don't hate Slayer, but I need the XP in Slayer I need to move along, so I'm just gonna let it go. But Arman? Alright, Arman died. He had an overdose.
Sorry, I'm here. No, I'm here.
He's muted.
I haven't OD'd. I was just saying, I thought you loved Slayer.
I do. I love one Slayer monster, specifically.
Off task.
It's not that I don't like... I like Slayer. I don't love Slayer. I like Slayer. It's a good skill to make money, but I also just really like AFKing melee combat. Like, that's particularly what I'm into, I think. But when I hit 120, when I hit 200 million in all melee, I'm gonna have to change to magic because I can't stand not getting XP.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna give this. I have to give this one a 5 because I think the headline is just bullshit.
The headline does suck, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's cold. And as Pern said, there's too many pets. Like, we all know how the rest of this year goes, but we're getting to the stage where it's a few too many patch weeks.
It's still summer, and that means it's time for another summer weekend. Additionally, we have taken a look at the current pets and pet interfaces and made some changes where we deemed necessary. That means we shot some pets. Patch notes. This week's patch notes is diverse list of changes. I didn't read that very well, sorry. Some of the more notable changes are adjusted the drop rate for cosmetic items from Solak based on your feedback. The rates in the patch note post. These items now should now be more common. Added full unlock hints for all 70 pets in the pet interface. This should make it easier to work towards the pet you really want to get. The Eddie, Penny, and Baby Soul Gazer pets will now show kill count of their appropriate creatures when examined, allowing you to show off how friendly or unfriendly you've been to their kind.
I love that one.
A lot of pet love in this update. Also, Elite Dungeon 2, the Dragonkin Laboratory came with this update.
No, it didn't. This is where they delayed it.
Oh, damn it. All right, well, then this is losing.
This was the announcement of the delay, basically.
Okay. We received a lot of constructive feedback after the release of the first Elite Dungeon. In fact, more than we anticipated. Okay, so this was the delay of Elite Dungeons 2.
Yes.
Basically making this a 5. So
yeah.
And also on here we had a whole bunch of items that come from Treasure Hunter given to Diango and just given free to the players, which things included the Astromancer's outfit, all the coronets of the seasons, and some Gnome Ball stuff, Godless ceremonial tunics, etc. Again, I mean, I love this idea. I would have loved to have seen us have to earn them some way in game, though, not just thrown in there. Yeah, say, hey, I can go and earn all this. I can get the Astromancer's outfit by going and doing some sort of rune crafting, you know, run through and craft a rune of every type, you know, at all the different sort of the rune portals, and you know, just play a game of Gnome Ball, and that way you can unlock the tunics and things like that. There could have been things that they did there. The things of the unlocking the 70 pets, the hints, so that you see a pet that you like, you hover over it, how do I get that, and it tells you how to do it. I thought that was quite good as well. Again, the summer weekends really, really frustrated me. I'll give this a 6 on this one here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to drop down to a 4 because I hate to be that guy, but you've got to hit them a little bit when it gets patch week.
If they did 3 patch weeks in a month and had one big update, I'd be fine with that. But I mean, you've got to have something sort of fairly decent in there to be doing things. I'm just having a look through the patch week.
Yeah, I checked through it. There's not really.
There's not a whole lot, is there?
You've sort of got to have one of those patches, one of those patches.
One of those patches.
You know what I mean? Like, or maybe a couple.
I mean, things like jugs of water added to shops. A boss fight timer on King Black Dragon. I mean, they're not.
It's not one of those.
Really, no, they're not. There's not. I mean, there's a lot of patches, but there's just not a lot that are. Not a lot of things that stand out.
Yes. Anyway, we move on.
Yes. Yep. So that was the bad week for them this time.
I'm not even letting.
Well, it's also the thing where you get 5 weeks on a month. It's one of those months. So they do get hit by that sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna let the beach drag down clan improvements.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
10.
Well, beach is one that I do sort of.
Beach isn't horrible though.
Sort of do, yeah.
But yes,
no,
let's go, Pern.
The beach is great, but
it's more fun than the summer fair. I don't know. The summer fair just doesn't feel.
Yeah, no, the beach is better than the fair.
Just to confirm, this is when they did the whole Avatar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. This was everything. In fact,
I really feel like
let's go on for that. Yeah, we've all done it.
I don't think many people need to understand what this is going to be.
Yeah,
but that was the best. Like they finally did some clan action.
Yes.
And for those who didn't know, basically the clan avatar rework where you could summon a person avatar if you wanted to, but there was no longer limited. I didn't have to give permission or promote people who wanted to clan avatar to, high up in the clan. Everyone got the straight 3% when you're a member of the clan, and if you did your, go and do your fealty, get your fealty to 3 with your 3 little stars on the bottom of your cape, you could get 6%. So it was the best clan update in probably forever. Your clan muting, so you don't have to kick a clan member anymore if they're being rude. Like if they're just getting real nasty because they're upset about something, you can just mute them, which was a much better way to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of good changes in the clans for this one here.
Yeah, that is a 10 across the board. So that
yep,
brings,
we all gave it 10.
That brings, I think, me to my most popular month since January, up to an 8.
Sorry, I'm just having a quick look. Torn Grimoire pages were added to be dropped from Solak, and I think that's when they buffed. I think they buffed the Grimoire, which made it go from like a
can't go higher than
90 million item to to $1 billion item again.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So that was a big one, yeah. So that sort of improved Solak on there too. So while it sounded like a fairly, not a great week, I mean, 10 out of 10 out of it. So 8.2 for the month for me.
Very nice, very nice.
And bringing mine to a 7.3, and Derp's score ended up being a 5.
Cool. All right, moving in, we have the next month up here of August, ending the summer off. Master Skill Cape perks. More like Master Skill Cape. There's like 2 Master Skill Cape perks. I was not overly thrilled with how this turned out.
No.
So
bloody whinging community.
I know. This week we focused on Master Skill Cape perks. A while back you asked all for ideas and suggestions of what perks to add each 120 skill as improving some of the 99 skill cape perks, and here's what we've done. So here are the skill cape perks that have been changed. And again, they changed a bunch of regular skill cape perks, and then they added some master skill cape perks, including ones to Invention, Dungeoneering, Slayer, and Master Quest Cape.
I'm sensing you bring this down because of the fact they didn't add them to the 120s.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we must admit the 99 ones, some of them were garbage.
Yeah, and they made them.
And this does bring them up to
Some of the notable ones, the thieving one where all drops are noted, that was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
The prayer one keeps its current effect of you don't need Marantil incense burners in your player-owned house when burning dragon bones and such, but it also acted like the first age cape, so you got to wear that with the first age pieces and get your full bonus. That was an awesome one there. The divination ones where the wisps last a fixed amount of time when first harvested from, and I think it gives a full 10 seconds now once that happens. The construction, they improved to saving a plank when building things. That was a great one too.
Hunter's pretty good.
The hunter, the extra two tiles for the range of your traps. So they did some nice updates in there.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be annoyed if we didn't get the 120s.
Yeah,
but when those almost 99s came out, like you look at this many skills, they was total garbage.
They were bad, and we got a lot of better ones for sure.
Yeah, and these Master Skill Cape ones are alright.
Yeah. So the Master Skill Capes, Invention gives an increased chance of receiving uncommon and rare components when disassembling. The Dungeoneering, with a chance to choose which boss you face, increased chance of lore drops inside Demonheim and Elite Dungeons, and the ability to wear your cape inside Demonheim. Slayer gave a 20% chance to choose your task from a Slayer Master each time you receive a new one. And that's a good one because it'll just come up and you can, whatever they give, you can just go down the list and choose that creature to do it while you're wearing that. And finally, they actually gave the Master Quest Cape something. Not a whole lot, but still it gave you something, I guess. It gave a range of lore-related teleports into a single item, allowing you to teleport to the Legends Guild, the World Gate, Varrock Museum, the Empty Throne Room, and several more. All fairly useless teleports. I mean, there's all things you can already do to get to those places fairly quickly, but still, at least they gave it something.
Indeed.
For myself, I would give this an 8.
It's about where I pegged it as well. Also, we had Vega joining us in. Hey, Vega. Welcome.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome in.
Oh, nice.
Sorry for the miscommunication on time zone there.
No. Totally my fault. Go on. Don't let me interrupt.
No worries. We're currently in Master Skill Cave. We're currently talking about Master Skill Cave perks. That's
Jump in at any time to convince us otherwise of our score.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we were just I think I just tossed in an 8. Who let me see.
Yeah, I give it an 8 too. It's good they finally got around to this.
Yeah.
It's really sad that they did. Some of the ones they had when they first brought them out were just hideous. Like, I don't know why they thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
It's you know, I'm not too bummed about the 120s. We'll get there in the future at some point. You know, give it 2 or 3 years, and we're gonna have to have 120s, eh?
That's
no, we'll all be over on OSRS getting 120s there.
You get out.
They'll start introducing one. You watch. They'll introduce 120s before we do.
Oh man!
So anything we want here, they put it.
Yeah.
So here it is. This one took me a while to warm up to, but I'm glad I did it. This one, we got Dragon King Laboratory coming up here. Having conquered the Temple of Amanishi at long last, it's finally time to enter the second Elite Dungeon, Dragon King Laboratory. The Dragon King Laboratory is located in the wilderness. The wilderness can be very dangerous. However, you can teleport there by using teleport tabs or the grouping system. So this was the second dungeon added into the Elite Dungeon system, and in my opinion, a much better iteration in the series. The bosses were much better done. The dungeon was much more enjoyable. Just overall, the rewards were, you know, on par, I guess.
We also saw the Elite Dungeon, the Elite Dungeoneering outfit being able to be gained through these 2 dungeons now because of and Dungeoneering, of course, because when this update was brought in.
Every time you bring in one of those, you got to have points.
Yeah, I mean, this is again 10 for me. This is a 10. So
I gave it a 9.5. Yeah, brilliant update. Absolutely loved it. Took a half a point off because the rewards included the T92 magic armor, and you know I really want to see them move away from putting complete armors into PVM areas and yeah, letting smithers and crafters get involved again and making that type of stuff. So hopefully as we go forward, but I mean now that we've reached T92, I don't know when we're going to see the next tier, but hopefully when we do get to T93s, T94s, T95s, whatever they decide to go for, they will not, you know, your pieces will drop from bosses, but they will have to be made and put together by crafters and smithers and such. But 9.5 for me.
Yeah, and they kept on improving it. It's good stuff. I'll give it a 9. I didn't do this one as much as the first one, so hopefully Derp Dragon will take me along.
Also for the Gold Premier Club members, if you were just a normal member, you got 3 Dragon Kin Laboratory Lucky Charms, 3 Shifting Tomb rewards, and 5 Vital Spark Drop Enhancers. For Premier Club members, you got 5 of the Lucky Charms, 5 of the Shifting Tomb Enhancers, and 10 of the Vital Spark Drop Enhancers. So again, paid to be a member for that.
And I know we're only mentioning Derp's monthly rating from now on, but he did give this a 10. So.
Okay. Very good. Man, did you give yours, or are you set?
Yeah, sorry,
right.
9.
So,
yeah, 9.
Okay. And Vega, did you want to talk about Elite Dungeons?
I'm still just kind of catching up a little bit here. I don't really have an opinion on this one yet.
Okay,
though.
No worries. We'll keep rocking along here then, and we'll pop into this Ninja Week we got here. Let's see here. So let's see. Anything we got that's important to talk about in this Ninja Week? I'll try to scan it real quick. How many ninjas does it take to change a light bulb in Dorgishkon? They should just leave the damn thing dark because it's ugly as hell. I hate that place. The Ancient Elven Ritual Shard has been added to Solak's drop table. Summoning points. Blah, 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 blah. Rune Capers.
What about the most important in patch note of the week? The Thieving Skull Cape perk now correctly notes triangle sandwiches.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, because we needed that.
We did. We did.
Batches of dungeoneering reward tokens looted from combat and thieving are now auto-redeemed.
Botany Bay is gone. Yeah, this is a trash update. This is a trash week.
This is pretty, like, there's
the
a lot of them,
papers,
but...
Good.
Did you guys both unlock both your
I did.
Both your cloaks? Yes.
I did.
Yeah,
they made me.
I did actually, yeah.
They made me if I wanted to get the XP out of the damn things. So this is a 5.
It's sad to say we're getting to there.
Yeah, that's a 5.
I'm gonna give it a 4 this week. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, probably a 5 from me on that one as well. It's it was neither here nor there.
Indeed.
There's a few nice little patches and things, but Rune Capers was fun. Again, I like those little things where you're going to go collect something and get a reward from it at the end.
Sure.
Getting rid of Botany Bay just before all the bots start coming back in for the mining and smithing update was a good idea as well, I guess.
Lovely. Double XP weekend. Speaking of lovely. Big
Balthazar's big raffle.
Ad patches galore, all jammed into one weekend. How do they manage if it's so much value into 1 week?
Let's find out.
How these servers?
I got nothing out of Balthazar this year, so it's going down on last year's score.
I got a little bit out of him this year. I'll give that an 8. That was all right. I mean, double XP weekend. That was just unnecessary. I'll take it. I got 120 construction out of it.
And they've already announced another one, haven't they?
Yep. February.
Jeez.
Every 3 months you're getting one now.
That's where I'll probably be doing... Well, I mean, that's where I will be doing 120... I really didn't even think it would be announced already. Holy crap on a stick. Wild. 120 crafting. So
crafting?
My birthday is February 8th. If anyone wants to...
hang on. That's quite far in advance.
My birthday is February 8th. If anyone wants to donate...
That's next year.
That's only a month away.
I know. Well, the bonus XP weekend is also next year.
I'm just doing that classic dad joke. I'll see you next year, guys.
See you next year.
It's the problem.
I do that to my kids all the time.
I bet they'll love it. Every year?
I hate it.
On the patches, there were some really nice quality of life updates they did. The Desert Amulet 4, they added the ability to teleport to the ruins of Uza. The Dig Site Pendant, they also gave teleport to the exam center as well as south of the dig site. As well as... it's always had the top and the entrance, but they added the exam center as well. And also resolved an issue with the camera sometimes facing downwards when teleporting to Prif. But they had some nice little patch. They did actually have nice patch notes that week. So I'll actually give that a 7 for that week.
Radio.
You got to worry when the ninja fixes include remove references to fun orb and quick chat options and the stronghold of security questions.
The reckoning is coming. Coming?
Why are the ninjas working on that?
Because no one else will.
Fun or rest in peace.
Only the Wayback Machine knows now.
I do like the raffle though. It's fun. Like, it gets you to do your daily challenge. You know, it's more incentive and that sort of thing.
I like raffles.
Yeah, I'll give it a 7. I don't know if that guy still rigs it. What's his name?
Yeah.
Does that still happen?
Yeah. Voldemort.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. We don't speak his name. Monthly ratings.
Yeah. I'm doing a little bit. I'm doing all right at 7.8.
7.4 for me.
7 here, and Derp was an 8.5.
All right. That ends out August, and we have become efficient over the years at doing this. And oops, I just opened the wrong one. We've become efficient. Open the wrong one.
Oh, the computer shut down.
All right. Here's the big one for the year as far as I like how this one's already entered 10 across the board.
I may have done
pre-voted.
He knew which was mine.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
So this is the 3rd of September. Player-owned farms. This week is all about getting your hands dirty, slaying dragons, maybe what the fine folk at the Flying Horse Inn are gossiping about. See, the funny thing is the whole damn thing ended up being about slaying dragons anyway. But raising dragons is calling out the truly bold. So bring not your dragon armor and your sword. It's time to grab some dirty overalls and mucking your fork and start sticking them into the world and working into the world of farming. First of all, I loved this update. You only needed 17 farming to get in, 20 construction, and access to the Ardoin lodestone. That's basically just RuneScape membership and, you know, a heartbeat. It's just like very basics. Everyone I've talked to who has touched the farm has enjoyed the farm. I don't really know anyone whom has spent enough time with it to play with it who hasn't liked it. Like, I've had people tell me that they've spent like 10 minutes with it, thrown their hands up and been like, this sucks. But people who have taken a good like hour plus with it to take the time,
giving it a chance.
Yeah, giving it a chance, who have accepted the animals, like our breeding animals, to like actually get their farms going and whatnot, have all enjoyed the experience, mainly because they start seeing all of the XP they start getting in. I think Saya went from like 92 to like 99 farming in like a week and a half.
It's taken me a while to get into it, I must admit. I think I'm just a yaks really in the farm, but which is the XP is steadily coming now, but it's that was a tough one for me to get into. Farming is not my favorite skill.
It's a slow skill to get into. It's not easy to get into. It's a snowball skill, and it starts as a pebble, and that's the thing.
Seed.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Yeah, but in literal, but true, and that's what's funny about it. So definitely a 10 for me because I've been asking for this update since the podcast's inception.
Since the aquarium.
Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting it longer than that, and I've been like role playing it longer than that, and I've been talking about the desire for a Harvest Moon simulation in the game for a long time, and this is probably as good as I'm gonna get.
I need to look at it that way because I was a huge Harvest Moon fan. I think if I look at it that way, I could get into it.
Yeah, and I'm trying to. That's how I look at it, and again, I'm going to be pitching the ranching skill as my main project in 2019, when I think skilling is going to be a large focus after the mining and smithing rework comes out and is successful. Once people see that oh look, that didn't fail and it's not scary after all, and look, smithing didn't implode and the Grand Exchange didn't implode and everyone's banks didn't implode. I'm gonna try and use my brain to make a ranching skill proposal, and hopefully Reddit won't tear us apart. And by us, I mean me. But yeah.
Now ranching. What do you mean by that?
So basically, I just want to take what they've done with the farming skill, right, and then take what we have in game with player-owned housing, redesign the player-owned housing system, take the farming system, expand upon that, merge it with the player-owned housing system, and then add in a GE functionality that also allows buying and selling of basically kind of like a Minecraft style like ticket system where you're like kind of auto-producing systems. So think of like you go into your invention systems, right, where you're getting your automation production of like auto-elking or whatever. So I want to add more machines that are auto-producing things, but I want them to be auto-production from animals and stuff like that. But then there's just a whole... This could branch out into tons of different things. There's tons of byproducts that animals around Gielinor could produce. This is totally not what the end of the year show is for, though. So, yeah. Anyway, this is what the ranching skill is going to be for, though. Yeah, I want to make a website, though, that is totally dedicated to fleshing this entire idea out. And I'm going to hopefully do that in 2019, hopefully with the help of the podcast. Like, I'm going to need listeners to help me brainstorm this stuff and help keep me focused, because clearly I am not a focused person. I need help keeping me on task. Anyway, let's get back on task.
For me, 10 out of 10. Again, this is exactly what I mean by diversifying a skill that works hand in hand with the current skill. But what I loved so much about this was it also incorporated other skills. It wasn't just buy the animals from Granny, or you had to go and slay everything. It took in, you had to go and hunt some, you had to do some from summoning, some from farming, and others from killing animals. And it just incorporated everything so well. And when you're still fully engaged with a piece of content that was released back in September, now still constantly going there 3 or 4 times a day and engaging with it, I think that's a success. This is my update of the year. I would give it an 11 if I was allowed to.
I just said that in chat.
I know, but 10 out of 10 is just the way they've done it all. It runs smoothly. All the rewards were nice rewards that you buy with your beans. It was a nice progression. It's a closed economy, but a closed economy that's done well, because you can still trade things and make money on other aspects of it. They just got the whole thing right. So yeah, for me, update of the year.
Yeah, for me is also, in fact, I'm going to change this box to gold. That's not how you do that. This is how you know I'm good at things.
There we go. He's got it. Yeah, dark
so
yellow.
You know it's my that's kidney failure yellow right there.
That's your update of the year, right there. Well, as you said, 10s across the board. I'll give it a 10. All the comments I agree with. I'd just also like to add the fact that they finally figured out a way to get the community to give them suggestions, and that was the Discord, because they did the farming Discord. And they've used it a few more times over the rest of the year. And hey, seems like good work, Pyrnassius, close enough with the color there.
But we have very different ideas.
Yeah, but yeah, that was great. I went into the Discord a few times just to read what was going on, and it was cool to see. Someone would put an idea in, and then hundreds of people would upvote it and put different emoticons and stuff, and
and
a lot less negative than Reddit.
That's exactly why you never see my ideas anywhere, because I'm terrified of communal feedback, communal backlash. It's not feedback that I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of horrible backlash, because Reddit specifically tends to be horribly mean.
Anyway, it's a good thing they've got with the Discord, because I assume they've got people checking into stuff, but you can't make a comment on sort of a comment.
Well, that's why it has to be. That's why I wanted. It's got to be my own website that I control and whatnot. But anyway, moving along. rune scores and high scores and patch scores and more scores for you scores. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I don't know if you could tell that. Rune scores, though. That, you know, obviously.
High school.
Yeah. That changed the game this year, didn't it?
It did.
It led to probably one of our favorite contests of the year, I would say.
Yep. Definitely not the worst contest.
No, I would say it was one of the better contests of the year.
Indeed. Yeah, this was great. And I really hope they work on this more in 2019.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well. This is a 10 out of 10 for me. Rune score.
Yeah.
And its high score, 10 out of 10. Pern, I see you clocking into the 9.
And we all know why.
Yeah, what's the minus 1 point for?
No, I thought this was actually all the extra ones as well. No, it's a great update. No problems with it. The only thing is, I still want them to see more skilling style rune scores. Yeah, giving us things like, you know, I mean, they're saying, oh, we're not going to give it on breeding golden animals because, you know, RNG. And then there's so many PVM things that are all solely RNG based. But they won't give it to me on you know, breeding farm animals.
I see where you're coming
things
from,
like that. So I'm taking a point off for that.
You reckon?
Yep.
How about a 9.5? I don't know if you can include that in, like.
You don't know. You're not his magistrate.
I can't. I can't do it for him. But you know what I mean. This is about
Rune School's excellent. No, Rune School and achievements are absolutely brilliant. But just the fact that there is so many things that they do for the PVM side of things, and there is a lot more that they can do for us, and you know, later on when we get the additional ones added, that's when I thought that one was. I was given the 10 out of 10 for. But yeah, no, I'm just going to take a point off because I think they could do more.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sort of try and overwrite you, but what I meant was sort of like this is about the high scores.
Yeah.
Of the rune scores, not of the, the separate items that give you rune score. If that makes any sense at all.
Rune score itself.
Rune score itself is when
needs
released.
Some work.
Sorry.
When Rune Score was released, it was heavily biased towards combat, and it still is and needs a lot of work. But its idea,
we're slowly getting there.
Its idea itself, though, just something to get us away from the fact that the high score system is basically a cash grab buy. That is just so relieving to me until there's Rune Score boosters. Go ahead.
You know what? After completing an observatory quest, players have access to quicker ways to get back into the observatory. They're going to get the extra point for that. There you go.
All right.
Yes.
Because I do a hell of a lot of clue scrolls, and that is just one of the annoying ones to do, where you just expand your map, click on where the ladder is, go and make a cup of coffee, and then by the time you get back, you're at that ladder ready to climb up into the observatory.
Damn.
Just that they made that shortcut there. That was a really, really good update in the patch notes there. So I'll give them that there.
Cool. Vega, anything to add? Or
no, perfect. I enjoy the Rune Score as well. I don't know what I'd rate it. Probably 8 or 9, probably. But
cool beans. Next up is a Ninja Week. So we have some Grand Exchange improvements. We know these have been a long time coming, but we're listing all of your feedback suggestions about how we can make the Grand Exchange improvement a bit more enjoyable. And as a result, we can confirm a few quality of life improvements. When players cancel an offer, you will now be able to create a new offer identical with a single button by choosing Collect and Repeat. Players will also be able to right-click an entry in their GE history and easily repeat that offer too. This will break down into two options: immediately repeat and detailed report, the latter of which allows you to tweak some of the parameters in case you want to do things a little bit differently. We're doubling the size of players' GE history to 20 transactions, the same as old school. And we're also.
I'm going to take off half a point for saying we're copying the same as old school.
All right. We're also changing it so clicking on an item in the GE no longer clears the search box. Note that clicking out of the search, such as adjusting prices for quantities and clicking out of the window, will still clear the search. There were also a bunch of player-owned farm fixes, some summoning cycles, and official soundtrack was released for pre-order, I believe. So here's your pre-order. That was a pretty decent, hefty amount of things happened there, surprisingly. I'm going to go with an 8 on that one, despite there not being a bunch of things that happened in-game. They released this beautiful music you're hearing right now. I mean, not that it didn't already exist, but, you know. I could easily access it on Spotify now, which is fantastic. And also a bunch of other stuff that I just read about the GE. I actually I often use the collect and repeat feature.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, I agree.
I give it a 9 for again that collect and repeat is awesome. A lot of the patches that they did, I mean, you know, when farms come out, it was absolutely brilliant, and they made it even better by just sort of giving us a few extra little things that they fixed up in there. You know, they just so much that they did was really, really good. I thought this was probably one of the best patch weeks that we've had for, you know, those 3 months of all patch weeks. This was an awesome one to do. And this is the one, sorry. Due to a bug, Oldak coils and kinetic cyclones can now be reclaimed from Nickelodeon near the entrance of the Dwarven Mine. If Nickelodeon cannot find your registered cannon, coil, or cyclone on your current world. It's a temporary fix that was on the cannons where they were just if you're logged out or whatever. I should take a half a point off for letting people get their cannons back, but I won't.
That was the cannon lottery. It was part of the fun.
That's it.
And the quest point shop, where we just gave out random money to people who did quests.
Yeah, boy.
I only made 15 million, so
195.
I give that. I didn't find that overly useful. I'm putting this at a 6. If you want to read the article, Pern, you're welcome to. I'm not going to read the article because I'm not.
I'll read the article.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically says, greetings. So you've all been sitting on loads and loads of quest points, right? Or perhaps you've not delved too deep down into the questing rabbit hole because why bother, as you can't do anything with those points anyway. Whichever is true for you, we have good news. The quest point shop is here to reward questers for their heroic deeds. As the name might suggest, the quest point shop is a shop. More specifically, a shop in which you can spend quest points. It'll be found southwest of the Rework Limestone. In the shop, players will find May. She's a tinkerer, so please excuse any mess you find around her wagon. Yes, that's just all crap there. But basically, what can you get? Quest point shop unlocks occur at 25 quest point intervals, and players will be able to reset their unlocks once a week. So first up is Pet Track. Going down this track unlocks the Lorehound, which works as an override for familiars. Players can change its costume to correspond with certain completed quests. The Lorehound can be upgraded to provide supplies such as rope, a lit bullseye lantern, a spade, and lore runes. It can fetch books from the player-owned house bookcase. The increases the loot range area from 3 to 4 when the Lorehound is active, and increases the chance for some Master Quest Cape lore drops by 25% when the Lorehound is active. But please keep in mind, that does not work in Elite Slayer dungeons.
Ooh, okay.
The Armor and Weapon track. This track is great for players who want a bit of help in tackling tough combat situations. The unlocks include the Armor of Trials. It'll scales challenges to players' level and provides damage reduction against some bosses. The armor becomes attuned to bosses that defeat the players. Each subsequent death increases the defense scaling up to a cap of 5 times. Vanquish. A level 75 tribrid weapon similar to the Sun Spear that can switch between styles. Players will require level 75 in the relevant skill to equip the weapon. And much as the Armor of Trials, it levels its defense, so too does Vanquish level its damage. And then there's the Hub Track. This will give you access to the title of the Adventurer, the ability to teleport to the start of a quest, the ability to transform into various quest NPCs using the Ring of Quests, access to improved rewards from Meg, access to a bank chest at the hub, and a quest item storage box. Now, on the surface, these things sounded really good. The increased chance for the Master Quest Cape lore drops, great. But one of the biggest ones you want is through those Elite Slayer dungeons, and it didn't give you that.
That's lame.
The increased loot area range from 3 tiles to 4 tiles. It's great, but everyone uses a legendary pet pretty much. So, no one's going to be using the lore hound out there as well. Fetching books from your player-owned house. Well, once you've read them, they go in there. I don't know that I've ever had to pull out a book again. The supplies such as the lit bullseye lanterns. No one needs a spade. There's one on your tool belt and everything. So, I was pretty excited when I first heard about this, but other than the bank chest where I could store everything in, and to everyone, please check first because I destroyed my sled and then found out that was an item that wasn't put into there. It was pretty reasonable. So I gave it a 7.5.
Okay, a little more optimistic than me.
Yeah. No, I give it an 8. It's I haven't utilized it yet, but it will make me do more quests in the future, especially the armor. I'm sure that's going to help me when I have to do those quest bosses I haven't actually fought yet. I'll knock it down points though. I think they gave out too many of those dice.
The dice.
Yeah.
Yes, the dice.
Probably could have reduced it by a little bit. It was a bit insane. So many dice I saw were given out that week.
I didn't get any.
I may have got one, but I'm still agreeing they should have dropped it a little bit.
Well, that closes.
Yeah,
out.
After you got yours, no one else should have got one, right?
Yeah, that's when it cuts off.
Yeah.
That closes out the month of September already. Wow.
It's my update of the year right there. I'm just kidding.
Favoring again, I'm back up in the 8s. Pulling off my update of the year in February, bringing me back up to an 8.5 for February. For September. Where the hell am I?
I've actually got a 9.1.
Yeah. Look at
That's
you.
been my best month of the year.
Yeah.
And a 9 for me, and a 6 for Derp.
Wow. All right. Let's keep going along, I guess. We popped this up. We got a patch week leading up to Runefest because everyone's already at Runefest.
That's sort of a hard one.
I know, right? So what happens is Quest Point Shop improvements. That's a hard sell. Oddman Store refresh. That's not bad. I mean, it was actually not great. Bjorn, everyone's new favorite Lightning Bear Bjorn, will now be available via Premier Club tokens. Oh, it's okay. It's a lightning pet. Patch notes.
I haven't got that one.
Players can now reacquire a new key from Morning's End Part 2 for their key ring. Damage from Mutated Barge will no longer persist beyond the end of a duel. Player-owned farm fires which are lit and pens are no longer visible to all players. Not really a whole heck of a lot going on here.
No, I think we do need to give it extra points on this one, though, because they set up a new Twitch channel to stream Runefest on, which put RuneScape Weekly to the #1 Runefest RuneScape program.
That is true.
That was an interesting choice.
They did kind of handicap.
They did a surprising amount this week. because they're the small things, but there's quite a lot here.
Yeah, I gave it a 6. Just because.
Yeah, 6 sounds good.
They're you know, it's Runefest.
Yeah.
I'm basically scoring Runefest.
If we're scoring Runefest, maybe a 5 actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Even if a 6 would do.
Yeah. Actually, let's be fair. Let's score Runefest in this week because it is the Runefest week.
Yeah.
Well, let's include.
Well, see, if I'm scoring Runefest, I would probably up the score because I thought they did a reasonable job for just giving us 3 months of what's coming out. And the problem is, Runefest, everyone whinges about, but you didn't bring this out. You told us this. You didn't bring this out. So they say, okay, well, this time we'll give you the 3 months of guaranteed updates. There's going to be more, but this is what's guaranteed for you. Oh, well, you haven't told us enough stuff. You didn't do this. You didn't tell us this. And, what about this? It's like they're damned if they do, damned if they don't. So,
yeah, either way.
Yeah. I gave it a 7 because I thought there was, the Oddman Store refresh I thought was good. A couple more little patch notes that were in there were all right and such. And also the extra point for them doing the new Twitch channel, which helped us.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, no, I'll give it an 8. I do like how they didn't over-promise in Runefest, even though it was only 3 months. Maybe they could have given us a couple more months, but at least they didn't go through and go, well, this is what we're doing for the next 5 years or next year, So
our 5-year skilling plan.
Yeah, so let's not talk about it. Moving on to next week.
Moving on, we have Till Death Do Us Part. 'Tis the month of Halloween, and you know what that means, our Halloween event, which starts, well, it already ended, sadly to say. Mysterious energy rifts have materialized outside of Death's office, and they're wreaking havoc. Death has created a set of pillars which are currently holding dark forces back. Blah, 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 blah. So this was, your basic stand at a rift, siphon some stuff, go into a treasure room, Premier Club Vault for All style event. I enjoyed that. That part was fun. Also, this is where you could pre-order. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So there you go.
You can. This is where you could actually pre-order the music. Apparently, the official soundtrack
for the pre-order.
Yes.
This one I'm going to give them a 5 for the artwork. The artwork of the Four Horsemen was absolutely brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing itself I found fairly boring. I thought we would be getting more involved with rather than just the horsemen each week coming out of the ground. But okay, I could sort of put up with that. Leading up to a culminating fight, and everyone knows I've said it over and over again. To have 1 week for each of the Four Horsemen standing there just collecting XP, AFKing, and then the culminating fight you put over a weekend, and half the people who sat there doing it all that time didn't get to do that fight. And I wasn't the only one. There was complaints about it. People sort of saying, hang on, what happened? A lot of people missed out. I thought it was very badly done, very badly communicated to everyone on what was happening and such there. So I'm going to technically I should give it a 1 because I was so disappointed with how they ended it. I'm going to give it a 5 because of the artwork and such look great, and the rewards we got from it overall. We're not too bad, but and the fact that this is one of those ones that they allowed the pet chance to be done while you were standing there siphoning.
Oh yeah, that was good.
But I think they should have get points for that. But 5 for me on that.
All right, so I'll give it a 4.5 because I agree with you, Pern. That was ridiculous. Like, because was it 2 days or 3 days where they had
2 days, basically the weekend. Yeah.
The thing that ticked me off, I don't know if they said it, like confirmed it or anything, but they were sort of like, "Oh, we're not going to keep it going because Halloween's over." They did this thing for a whole month. Halloween's like a day, you know what I mean? Like if they have the whole thing going for a month, Just let it go for a week. Just like even if it's like a 5-week thing, let it go for a week after, just so that people can actually
that fight thing
visit
at least,
that thing, you know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so
they always do, but you know,
I just can't believe it. That was just ridiculous. Or at
In
least
my
bring it back a
day,
week. Oh,
the concept of it and everything was fine, but the whole thing was this wasn't really a Halloween event. This could have been slapped into the game at any time during the year and been part of the lore and being fine and such. A month was too long. If they wanted to just have the boss fight for 2 days at the end, you know, each horseman should have shown up every second day.
In my day, you logged in on Halloween, and there were Halloween masks all over the ground. If you weren't there, you didn't get one, and that was the end of it.
Fair enough if they did that, if it was one day, but at least you knew logging on that day that this was just like, oh, it's going to culminate. There's going to be this big thing, and then all of a sudden, bang, it's gone. I was waiting to do it because I was waiting for you to come on to stream it with you, and then it was gone. And it's like, you know.
Killer Bunny's saying, Pern talking about the Halloween thing, feel the same way. Like, I pay attention to all the events, but didn't know about the ending. Yeah, I know. They totally left out the ending. Like, they didn't talk about the ending at all. They didn't mention that there would be a surprise at all.
Yeah.
But,
and I think I think it was Saturday when I logged in, because I was on my laptop, and you know, something popped up. There's so many people there, it lagged out, and just collected my rift and went into the hole. And well, that might have been the Friday, because I don't think I did it on the Saturday and Sunday. Monday, and bang, and it's just waiting, and it was done. And that was just so just very badly executed, I think. But anyway, enough of my bitching.
Well, I just closed the wrong thing. Anyway, back to life. So yeah, I gave it an 8 out of 10. 5 for the artwork, 2 for Lucy and staff. Moving along.
Screw you.
That ends the month, I think. Again, this is maybe the lowest month for me. Oh wait, no, I just scrolled way up. I'm sorry. I was looking at.
I was going to say, hang on, that's still that was part. We're going to do weekly update 15.
Yeah, I was looking at.
This is where they started adding the patch notes onto the front page, because they just didn't have anything to talk about.
Yeah, this is where mining and smithing kicks into full gear.
Yeah.
All right, so weekly update 15th of October is where we're at. This is basically where you can just start typing 5s in, right?
Pretty much.
Obviously, it would be highly unprofessional to admit that we're completely shattered after Runefest. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. So let's see. War descends until death do us part. We got a patch week. Graphical. So let me just scroll up here. What are the ninja fixes? Anything good in here? Players can now. Oh my god, this is just like spring cleaner has an ad. That was pretty handle. Pretty handle? Yeah. Maybe I could use a handle. To the forehead.
Hiding your username on login will now stay hidden when typing.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
They hotfixed the sign of life to activate correctly on death. That's always something good.
That is good. Maybe it shouldn't have been broken in the first place.
Yeah. Uncut Onyx drops from Solak are now noted.
They added a mushroom patch teleport to the Tyranwen Quiver. Players must have completed the hard task.
I'm gonna because of that.
That's a big one.
I'm gonna give him I'm gonna give him a 7 for that week for that teleport alone.
Yeah. Same.
That was a good teleport. That
I
one.
agree. Anyone? Any other scores? Comments? Anyone else?
Is this where the soundtrack was actually released?
No, it was released in November, but yeah.
People started on Spotify, maybe.
Yes, it was released on Spotify, but the albums itself didn't ship until November.
I'm just trying to work out if this was when you could first listen to it there. Was it a week before?
Oh, and the 4 balloon pets from Prison Pete random event of follower pets now.
Yeah, I'll give this one a 6.
Radio. So now we have the 22nd.
Couldn't quite similar.
Yeah, again, the customer support week again, where they gave us the extra couple of keys for a week. This was just for customer support to say thank you. And yeah, think about those guys at customer support who cop a lot. The free XP and clue scrolls from Count Check again. On the patch notes. The farming skill cape perk message now correctly reflects the master farmer's outfit ability to clean herbs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this one probably a 6, I think.
Yeah, going through it, it is. It's unfortunately they didn't really have any of those sort of big, yeah.
Yeah, well, for people who are doing their those little tasks for the citizens of Menaphos, they had where they dramatically sped up the you thank the respawn times. That is a good one for them because they send you out to kill 50 or 60 of those camels and they take forever to respawn. So that was a good one that they added there. They also added the multiple woad leaves to be able to bought from Wyson, which were useful for the player-owned farm. So that was a good one.
This next week, coming up here, the 29th, offers the colored rune bags.
Oh, this is a shit.
Oh, how are we going to go with that? Yeah, I'll give that one a 6.
I mean, they ended up being pretty useful, but how do you explain that story? That was that was quite a debacle originally, where you could put like
in a sentence. Does it go like up, down, up, down, up, down? Is that...
You could put like 12,000 billion of every rune, then you could put like nothing, and then you could put like 12,000 rune. I don't know.
Just a debacle where, right? Yeah.
I mean, the thing is with that, I mean, they should have just that was the way they said it was going to be. That it was only supposed to be to know what was what, and they should have gone and tested it. And as it turns out, it's not as OP as I thought it was going to be. But still, they should have said, "Hang on. We made a mistake. Let us go and check and test it and make sure it's not going to be too OP. If it's not, we're going to release it back for you. If it is, well, we're not going to do it." But just to sit there when everyone screams at them, drop their pants, bend over and say, "Okay, yeah, have it." That was really frustrating for me on that behalf. I'm just having a look through to see if there is anything else decent in there. But it doesn't look like there's a whole lot. Ninja fixes.
Another 6.6 from me for this month.
Yeah, I'll probably only give them a 5 for this one because of that room pouch debacle. I'm going to take 1 off for that. So I'll got a 6.0.
And a 5.9 for me. And a 5 for Dirt.
Radio. Radio. Well, that move again. I got a 6.7. That moves us into. Holy crap! Into November, right?
We are already in November.
Yeah. The 5th of November. There's just like nothing here.
It's such a low energy.
No. Sorry. Week 1, they are getting 10 out of 10 for me.
What's in here? Achievement Bonanza.
Achievement Bonanza.
Oh, Achievement Mother Bonanza.
You are right.
Yes.
Just put a 1 in front
and
of that 0. Yeah.
I mean that was awesome. Just adding, it was 20 new achievements. I mean, there were some stupid ones in there that, having to die or having to be saved by the sign of life 50 times is just stupid. I mean, but still, it's there. Everything else, I thought, most of the others I really like that they put in there. It was really fun to do. We had a great competition in our clan. It was just really, really fun. So,
no issues at all. Do it every year. Like, just pile of shit, a crap load more on.
Yeah, just every few months, just add another 20 or 30. I'll be really happy.
Yeah, I would love that. Just once a quarter, just dump 100 on us. It would be great.
Yep. Yeah, so 10 out of 10 on that week for me.
Yeah.
Same here.
Anything else? Vega, you want to get on this?
Yeah, I like that one. I think that's about when I started listening to you guys, when you were doing the clan achievement competition.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been working on those. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the achievements. I'll give it an 8, I guess, 8 or 9.
Nice. Yeah, I really hope that they keep fledgling out the achievements, and I just would like to see a little bit at a time. You know, every time that there's a game update with a large batch of content, you know, just keep adding achievements alongside them. Like it makes sense. Anyway,
where if they, each, like we're having, we're doing the next 3 months. We've got all these updates coming out. We're going to have achievements at the end of that 3 months, and bang, so that they're there, in one sort of lump thing. So it's not just every week there's going to be a new one or a new 2 or 3.
But there's like a content
each quarter,
update.
just bang. It's just
Yeah, if there's
I really like that.
Yeah. Let's see here. So the next one I've already scored here. This is Premier Club, basically, and on top of that, bonus XP weekend, the next one, which I tortured myself to get 120 construction. So 10 out of 10 for giving myself permanent hand problems there.
Yeah, 7.5 for me. I'm taking points off because of double XP weekend. But the mining and smithing beta got released.
That's true.
Fantastic. And the tooltips for potions, where I could just hover over and say, what was that potion do again?
Bonus points for keeping the mining and smithing beta open longer. It's still open.
Yes, well, that's it. Yeah, well, yeah. So 7.5 for me. As I said, I took points off for another bonus XP weekend so close to the last.
And what was it, like a month after the last one, or?
So I think it was 8 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not long enough.
Yeah, I'm not complaining, but
and
it does
even
start
now,
to lose
we've
its
got
luster
the
a little
extra
bit.
Like now, we've got another 10% for this week bonus XP. It's like, come on, stop.
I'm not gonna.
They want everybody max so bad. I
They do.
don't understand.
They want us to quit, very clearly. RN? You're a 7?
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. You gonna stay on that 10, Mage?
I'm sticking on the 10.
He got his 120 construction because of the double XP weekend.
Yeah,
so.
that saved me like 500 million gold.
Well, how about the Premier Clubs? Don't you think it's a little bit weak this time around?
It is a little weak this time around. Yeah, it could be better, but it also gets me membership for the year at a nice affordable price.
That's true. All right, I'll give it a 7.
That's fair. Let's see here. The next up, is the Needle Skips. That's a good one. That's a good quest.
And I'm not going to take any points off of Slime of the Essence.
Even though it crashed the Legacy client on one of the days?
Did it?
Yeah.
Well, then I'll definitely not take any points off if it crashed the Legacy client.
Yeah, one of the days.
I'll take a point off for it and then give its point back because it crashed the Legacy client.
On one of the days, if you participated in Slime of the Essence and you were playing,
that's right. I remember.
And you were playing on Java, you just couldn't log in for an entire day. Yeah.
Actually, can I give it an 11 because of that?
Yeah, I think I'm going to give this update gets a 10.
You mother.
Now that I remember that.
No one should be playing on Java anymore.
Also, I think there was a JonTron reference in that event. So
yeah, actually, I didn't mind the event. I actually quite enjoyed the event.
I enjoyed the XP. It seemed a little lazy of an event to me, honestly.
Yeah.
But
I enjoyed the
XP.
Yeah, the Premier Club artifact kinda is crap. By the way, I mean it's got the 10% boost that we all have come and known to love, and there's the reset that we all come and known to love, but the rest of it's kind of crap. Anyway, our man Needle Skips and all that nonsense.
You're not going to believe this. I actually did a quest.
I know.
And I loved it.
That's
time travel.
Hard to believe.
Not that long. Like, it wasn't too outrageous. You know, I didn't actually use the quest guide. I was going to. Didn't actually
Did
use
you
it in the
mean
end.
to write 1 or 0? Because you put 1 and 0 in front of each
Yeah,
other.
I did. It's a 10. This is a great quest. You know, as I said, not like one of these ridiculous ones where I've got to do 16,000 quests before I can unlock it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you really can call it a bottle quest, but can you? What do you reckon?
Yeah, no, it's not a bottle quest.
They had to create a whole lot of new assets for it.
Yeah, I just thought it sort of looked like it was the grove, like all those trees and all that.
They did use some grove assets, but
yeah,
there was a lot of reused assets in there, but the voice acting and all that nonsense made it
that's true.
an original.
Oh, yeah, sorry, the voice acting. I've always got to give extra points for that. So, yeah, this enjoyable quest, 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I had a big enjoyment. Like I said, that was a 3.5-hour quest for me up on the YouTube channel. Had a good old time with that one. I would had a lot harder of a time if Killer Bunny had not been in the audience for that one. Anyway, next up here we have the beginning to winter weekends. How are we skilling winter weekends? All in one go? Yeah, all in one go? Looks like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's fine. Totally fine with that. So in that case, this is just like a 10 out of 10 then. There's so much content jammed into this single like update here. Like,
it's a great way to get you around the entire game, eh?
Right?
Like over weeks.
I mean, this entire weekly update for the 26th of December is just like everything. Festivora, winter weekends. Yeah, you got your elite dungeon buffs. You had your deep sea fishing buffs. You had your gathering, support, combat, and slayer, which aren't new. Minigame buffs, which aren't new. Player.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we're going to include the entire skilling weekends in this, I think we should include the advent calendar as well.
Sure.
I was going to say, what did everyone think of the advent calendar this year?
I liked it.
I liked it.
Did you?
I thought it was
pathetic this
I thought
year.
the prizes
better.
I think it was just
XP. I think I got one token at the start. Christmas Day, I got 10 free keys, which was wonderful.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was just all XP, which is just like.
I got. What did I get? I got the Holly Wreath token, and that's the thing.
I thought it was the same, really, for everyone.
No, it's the tokens you get are random, and that's why you have that encourages trading them on the GE. Yes.
It just didn't seem as good as the other years. It just seemed too much XP, in my opinion.
I think that's just the direction RuneScape is trending in, is too much XP. Just in every facet.
They have to get everything to 120 then if they're going to keep doing that, though.
I think they're silently just going to just flip the switch one day once everyone realizes that they're 120. I think that's the way they're doing it. Is
get everyone to 120 and then say, okay, we're going to put all skills to 120.
Basically, yeah. Is
that why they don't have to create content between 99 and 120? You reckon?
I think so. I think that's how they're doing it. Is they're pulling a fast one on us. Is they're trying to give us so much XP that we're 120, and then they could just be like, "Look, game over. You're done." And then look here, we have this shiny new battle royale for you, and it's $29.99. And on top of that, we also want you to buy this battle pass. Speaking of, never mind. Not the time nor the place to talk about that. What's up next here?
You want to give our scores?
I mean, I think I just gave my score because I just scored everything a 10.
Did you? I gave a 7 for the 26th.
Yeah, you can give your score. Yeah, I just scored 10s across the board for that month.
9 for me.
There you go.
And Arman, unmute yourself.
An 8. Got there in the end.
Yes. Monthly ratings. So Mage obviously got a 10 with his 10 every day.
10s across.
I got an 8.6.
8.8.
9.
And
Cool.
Dirt was a 6.3.
And closing in.
Alchemical Onyx.
Closing in on the final 3 updates of the year. And again, some of our better updates of the year as well. Needed. Alright, we have Alchemical Onyx, which for the grace of the elves, the ingenuity of humans, and the passage of the abyss. Respectively. Grace of the elves, I think, is unbalanced at the moment. I think it's OP. I don't think it's going to get changed, but that's just my personal opinion. I think it's got...
I think it does perfectly where it is.
I was under the assumption that it was going to consume fortunate components every time it rolled on the rare drop table. But now that I think about that, that would be a ridiculous cost for the amount of uncut diamonds that you get.
Exactly right. Yeah, I'm paying 350,000 for an uncut diamond. That's really fun.
Yeah. So with that in mind,
I mean, if they did it like they did with the teleports, where
you
get 5,000 for your 500 whatever.
Well, that would be more. That would be even more fun because then you don't know how you like. When you break it up into and you obfuscate your currency like that, you don't know if you're going to come out winning or losing, right?
Yeah.
And it again kind of lends to the name fortunate components, because you're not sure if you're going to come out fortunate or not. You could, or you might not, depending on, you know, what you end up with from those fortunate components and what those burn into when you collect the Seren Spirits. See, that would have been more interesting to me than just a one-time amulet that just constantly just has RDT access. But, you know, that's just me. Whatever.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, I don't think... I mean, it doesn't proc that often. I sort of get generally between 3 and 4 times an hour. I just picked up 55 rune plate bodies, which was nice, but generally it is a loop half... a tooth half of key or a diamond. They just seem to be so much. I think it's a nice little addition. I think that, you know, being that it's only while you're doing divination, mining, woodcutting, fishing, farming, and hunter that it rolls on that. It's you know, it's only in your gathering skills that it does it. I think it's quite nice. Also, the chance to roll a Hazelmere is so minuscule. We have heard of one person who's got it wearing that, but you know. I don't think there is any issue with it.
You know,
it is.
Personally, like somebody, like someone in your monkey sphere?
We had what's the name in our clan last night was saying one of his mates did it. So as I said, I've only heard of one person who's done it.
Okay. I don't actually know anyone personally.
We were talking in the clan yesterday about it.
Like I'm sure we know somebody who knows somebody, but like. I can't be like, Thieves has one, or like Matman got one, or Ada Democracy, you know, like, because I can't see like, you know, someone directly in our clan has one, right?
Yeah, no.
Because I'm gonna hack them if they do.
One of their friends. You know, the Grace of the Elves, I think, that does really well. The teleport one is brilliant for myself, who does a lot of clue scrolls. Just loading all those charges on for teleports. It saves me about 7 spots now, so absolutely love that one.
Glad to hear that.
The human one, I haven't made it. I don't use it. I haven't heard. I heard it's not bad, but it's not great. So I gave it a 9.5 overall for this update.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me just double check this.
Okay. I'm clocking in at a 9 right now.
We can't forget, this is the week they removed mobilizing armies.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Is anyone going to add to their score for that?
I mean...
no, 9.5 I think is a decent score for what
I mean, that should be mentioned at the very least.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It was nice that they made the...
It's also the release... It was the release of the Advent calendar too, so...
I think a 9. Well, then I'm going to up my score from 9 to 9.5. You know what? 9.75. How do you like that?
I'm going to do 9.825. No, just kidding. I'll do 9.5.
I'll do
9.5 myself.
6.6666 recurring.
Yeah, of course.
9.5 on me as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's really, really good. There's a couple of little things you might have changed with it, but you know, I think they did really well. They did there.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like is having to upgrade my my Luck of the Dwarves using Techie.
What?
Making an imbued one. If you want to imbue it, you got to use Techie from raids.
Why would I want to imbue it? What is that? Does it just stats?
Gives you an extra +3 on all the stats.
I see.
Because it's the only ring I wear
Can
when I
get
fight.
the Techie?
No, you've got to go and
way?
do raid. No, you can only do it by raids.
Why?
Because they annoy me. That's what I mean. I can understand it on the Asylum Surgeon and the Ring of Death, which are your highest rings. I would have liked to have seen the Luck of the Dwarves using something else, but anyway.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Can't win them all.
Techie, buy from Merchant Ship, apparently. Can you buy Techie from the Merchant Ship?
In the Gobi Burial Charm form? Is that what we're talking about? Because that's what I meant. It was like, is there any other form? And that's what I was hinting at. And I was
well, if there is, then I won't mind so much, because I'll just...
and if the Gobi Burial Charms yield Techie, then there you go.
Oh, you can get the charms and turn them into Techie.
Yeah.
I've stopped buying charms because I've got my 5,000 points. I'll start doing that again. Thank you, Killer Bunny. So there you go.
That's why Killer Bunny is the master and commander.
He is the killer.
All right, okay. So there we go. So next up is a weekly update for the 10th of December, which had a bunch of...
Guess what?
Yeah?
Another patch note week.
I mean, I think what you mean to say is win a gaming PC and phone week.
Yeah. I didn't win it, so it doesn't matter.
That's true. Soundtracks are also available in retail stores online. And, yeah, that's about it. But the patch notes...
And this is where they put patch notes back onto the other...
yeah,
yeah, they took it off the front page again.
This is where they started letting us down again, yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, there's not much here.
I mean, you try to win a gaming PC or a Razer phone too. No.
They changed a whole bunch of worlds.
Well, in that case, this is getting a solid 5. Unless I can maybe try to find it on the wiki real quick. Hang on. I can do my...
No, you can actually click the link on this one.
Oh, that's right, because it's actually from, like, recently.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yes, the current one.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just having a look through it.
I'm sorry. I'm not... I have a headache, and I may have accidentally taken my medication twice today, which is hazardous to my health. It's been a weird week.
Keybinds added to the Tyrannuan Quiver? Actually, was this the week where they also made the Tyrannuan Quiver unlimited teleports to everywhere except the Death Altar?
Oh. What?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Other than the Death Altar teleport, that's unlimited teleports on the Tyrannuan Quiver now.
Is that for Elite only, or just always?
Keybinds
1 through 8. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, that's new. All right, cool. This just got...
Yeah, no, because I can just keep bouncing. So that's that was a big improvement for me on that one.
This is a 9 now. Yeah, that's a big improvement in quality of life wise. I did not know that was the case.
The only thing, the ethereal heads can now access the Wicked Hood's teleport latest or last, it should be, worn option. That's good. I still want to be able to load my Wicked Hood teleports into them rather than having to have the Wicked Hood.
Say what? You can load it into what? You can do who?
You know when you the ethereal headpieces.
Can you load them into that now?
No, that's you can use the last teleport option on it now, but you still can't load the Wicked Hood teleports. They need to do that.
Yeah, I would like to be able to load them in. That would be nice. Okay, well, Still, I'm giving it a 9 now that I know that the interface options changed there. So there you go.
Geez, you were a lot more lenient the second half of the year than you were the first half of the year.
Yeah. I mean, better stuff happened in the second half of the year, I guess. That or my medication kicked in.
Yeah, I think your meds are kicking in.
Yeah. Let's see. RR Man gave it a 6.
Yep.
Yeah, you can tell it's really early in the morning. He wants to just go to bed.
I know. It's
poor guy. And we have Violet is Blue, which I loved. And I solved that ice puzzle all by myself live on the internet.
Yes.
In front of people.
Pain in the ass, that one, but
I know.
I hate that sliding puzzle, but
I know.
Because you've got to click, when you've got to go on the 45-degree angle, you've got to hit it just right.
I know.
Yeah.
It was annoying.
I reset that thing so many times, but other than that, I loved it. I'm not going to take any points off it because of that, because that's just...
I like that the year rating doesn't... It's like, it's below. It's not right there. That's nice.
Yeah, I didn't want to have it like...
I appreciate that.
But I gave it a 7 because it sounds like a nice quest, and it's cool that it's not like a limited time thing. It's going to be in the game.
Yeah, it's a great quest.
Bonus points for that. That's why I gave it a 10.
Same.
It was a great, fun little quest. I mean, it was a really quirky little quest. Just exactly what I want as a holiday event. Just a nice little quest like that. Did exactly what I wanted. A lot of fun, a lot of laughs in it. You know, really cute. All the graphics were just spectacular around it. And it's staying in game. Yeah, perfect.
Ryan says 4 out of 10. Changing world names is cool. Cool. Where am I going? All right. Bloop. So, yeah, Violet is Blue is a fantastic... Again, I thought the whole year was mostly fantastic. Came to find out I was a little more critical than I thought. But let's
find out.
Yeah, let's this is the real...
Well, for the month again, 9.2 I got.
Yes.
Yeah, I came to 9.6 for the month.
7.5 for me and 10 for Div.
Wow.
He only voted on one thing though.
Yeah, don't tell. Shh.
All right. Well, this is the moment of truth, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There's no tallying, so that we're just kind of creating some artificial hype here for a second. Shall we take a moment to just chill here? And just kind of like...
Drumroll?
Yeah, just think back to the year. And just, what do you think your year score is going to be? Let's all just take a quick guess. Put your guess below.
I've already looked at mine, though.
Oh, all right.
I can't guess when I've looked at it.
Maybe it's a 7-ish shot for me, I guess.
All right. Have you looked at yours too, R-Man?
No, I haven't looked.
All right. All right, I have not looked at mine either. I'm going to guess that my yearly is going to fall at around, like a 7.3.
Oh, very precise. Are we ready?
Yeah. Let's scroll down.
Let's scroll down.
Oh wow, that sounds pretty accurate.
Wow. Oh, look at that.
Oh wow, I guess yours.
Yeah, you got mine. Jeez.
Right, wow.
I was the negative. All right, so Mage, what's your score?
So I came in at a 7.7. Pyrnassius.
I had a 7.8.
And I had a 7.3. Oh, jeez, I thought I had a...
So we're all within half a point of each other. So that's pretty good. Yeah. I'm just having a look back, and because we said, the first half of the year was so fantastic, and then went quiet in the middle. But if we really have a look, February was surprising, where 5.8 off Mage, 6.8 off me, 7.5 off the RR Man. The Mimic boss come out then, so that dragged. Yeah, there just seems to be just one in each month that really dragged the scores down.
It really brought stuff down.
Right? So like things like the Spring Fair and Tribute to Guthix, that didn't score highly. They're just one in each month that just sort of just didn't quite hit it that did it, but there's a lot of high scoring things in there too. So things like your safe cracking, between sort of 8 and 9s. Rebuilding Edgeville dragged you right down to 4.5, but I had a 9 on that. The You Are It quest, again, you and I had 10 on that. Man didn't score it, and the rest of the like the Overgrown Idols and things like that, where it scored badly and things. So, the in-game calendar, I mean, that really killed June.
Yeah, the in-game well, I mean, maybe they shouldn't have put the in-game calendar in June. Then they should have put it in. They should have put it in September, where they had room to screw up.
What I'm having a laugh about, July and August were 2 months that were really, really bad, as in what we got. 8 from you, 8.2 from me, 7.3 from Man in July, which beats decent months up higher, and there was nothing out in that month. You go to August, 7.8, 7.4, 7. Yeah, Elite Dungeons got delayed, and it's just like, I don't know. It's just very funny to sort of go back and have a look.
Surprising that
October. Well, October obviously was. That's a week you would expect to be down a bit because it is Runefest week and things like that. But it was interesting just looking back over it and just seeing. But it just seems to be just each month just had one really bad week that sort of.
We even said we were scoring Runefest, and it still got I still gave it a 6. Wow, I'm harsh.
Oh, did we decide that we were scoring Runefest?
I mean, where else would it have been? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think we were actually scoring. Oh well, then. So that's going to change. Well, if we're scoring Runefest, I would have given that.
Oh, he's changing that.
Change. No, which wouldn't have changed. Still leaves me at 7.8. Yeah.
Fine.
And that's why the averages work out so well.
Yeah, because I don't have to read you all the math.
Yeah.
No, you don't. It doesn't take 30 minutes to do the math. If just so everyone knows, Derp ended up with a 6.3, which is actually higher than I thought he would be. He seemed quite negative.
So, negative Nancy.
Not too bad at the end of the day.
But then he is more of a sort of a PVM side than skilling side. And we got some really good skilling updates this year, I thought, As much as, safe cracking wasn't my cup of tea, I think it is too OP for what it does and such, at least, At least they have done a lot on the skilling side of things. And I think where a lot of things where they hurt themselves, as we said, like with the fire making, calling it line fire making returns instead of, redoing chars.
Instead of Char's hot box, right?
Yeah, exactly. They should have pitched it more around that type of thing.
They need to take inspiration from Eastern MMO markets. Am I right? Just add more boobs, and we'll get more players.
That's it. But overall, again, a solid year. I think. Obviously, all in that sort of. Well, 7.3, 7.7, 7.8.
I'm very happy with my score. I honestly,
I'm actually surprised. I thought it would have been. I would have.
I thought I was going to be the RR man.
I would have. I would have guessed myself between the 8.2 to 8.4. I thought I was a bit higher than that, but but there was just a few of those things that really hurt.
Almost a solid B. Almost.
Yeah.
I mean, 77, like, some games would kill for a 77 on Metacritic. But, I mean, 78, 70, like, that's fantastic.
And I think I was a little harsher at the start of the year because I'm thinking, I've got my quests that I want to give the good scores to, and Player-Owned Farms was so brilliant, like Haiti and Skull, I mean, again, it only scored 6s because it's pretty much it's always there type things, and I think that's a lot of those sort of rehash things is where it sort of brought them down a bit too.
Left Waffle says patch notes in on the 1st of January introducing boob physics. It will only be on the
Elite show, the pre-show.
What are the what's
about the Elite show?
What are next? What's next made out of? What is she? Those stupid things. Can't remember what she is, so ruin the stupid joke. No, her stupid race.
Oh, next is a oh shit.
Yeah, right. Brain fart. It's gone. It's ruined. It's not funny. There was more to the joke. It wasn't just a ha humanoid joke. There was more to the joke beyond that. But now that I can't remember there was a joke about yeah. It was a Zerosian joke, but it's gone now. Yeah, I've been talking. It's actually only been like 3 hours or something. Actually, no, it's been 4.5 hours. You know what?
I was gonna say we started at 1.
Yeah.
At my time, it's 5:30 now.
Yeah, you know what? I deserve to be an F up at this point in time.
It's time to sleep.
Yeah, right. We've done a good job.
We
have
done
a good show.
I'm gonna get up in 3 hours and take my son to work.
And close this window up here, and yeah.
Zarite. She's a Zarite. Yeah.
A Zarite. You know, the joke's gone. I don't want to do it anymore. But thank you, though.
Wow.
There's so much to talk about. We did a good pre-show that I'm going to pop up. Highly recommend checking out the pre-show. If you want to know what's going to be happening in the next couple of weeks, I mean, you can literally just wait and see, because I'll be launching hopefully a bunch of awesome new stuff in the next few weeks hopefully with the help of Sudwood. Because let's be honest, without the help of anybody, I'm just a flailing lunatic. But yeah, I got some really cool projects. So if you want to hear what's going on, I've talked about them all in the pre-show. You can check out the pre-show at patreon.com/pre-show. That's not how that works, is it? No. Oh God, I'm so tired.
Close.
It is pretty close.
Here,
it is pretty. I know you should be tired. I shouldn't be tired.
Dying. I will see you in a couple of days.
Yeah,
for your New Year's show, special show.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing stuff on Monday. Yeah, for New Year's.
Awesome.
That's another thing I should mention is we'll be live probably on New Year's for some stuff as well. Where are my notes? Where's my note document?
Notes.
Yeah. Here
anyway, I will catch you guys later.
You take care.
And, yeah, have a good one.
Pyrnassius.
See you next year.
Yeah, see you next year.
Yes. I am going to say good night as well, and thank you everyone for coming out. It was a fun little show. As I said, I actually thought it would have scored a little higher than it did, but when you look back and you just see that 1 or 2 in a month that really drags it down, just hurts them. But overall, I think it was a very solid year, and I think when we look at what we had last year compared to this year, I think we've had a very good year in RuneScape. And hopefully next year we'll continue on. Mining and smithing comes out the first update basically of 2019. So get that out and keep going blazes from there.
Heck yeah! So we're gonna pick up as normal in 2019. We have a special on Monday. If you want to pop in and say hi, you're welcome to. But we'll pick up with the podcast on Friday as normal. But yeah, I'm gonna pop over to the end card and do my end cap, and then we'll be doing reruns. So if you missed any portion of the mega show, you'll be able to catch it on rerun while I work on getting all of the stuff up and in its proper places. But thank you, Pyrnassius. I appreciate you greatly for everything you've done in 2019 and 2018 and 2017 and 2016.
Always a joy.
2015 and 2015. All right, take care, my friend.
Take it easy, all. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
So, thus closes another year of podcasting. Our end of the year show will be somewhat RuneScape related. It might be all RuneScape related. I can't 100% promise or not promise. We'll see. It depends on who wants to stream with me and who doesn't. It's gonna be I want to do like a New Year's Eve stream, so it's like countdown to New Year's style thing. So it depends on who's available and who isn't. We'll see. I've got some on-deck questions. RA, I still have your questions on deck for the new year and everything. It's still in my show notes. I just had to sideline them because we missed a show due to the holidays. It was just too much to do that holiday week show. So I just got them in the notes for then and whatnot. But, yeah, so, yeah, anyway, I'll just run into my end cap here, but that's pretty much all I have to say, except for where we can be found, pretty much. All that fun stuff. My brain is fried, I can say that much, yeah. It was a good show, I had fun. I'm glad we were able to get through it. In the meantime, though, you can find us on social media. We got a Facebook page for you, facebook.com/RSWeekly. We're on Twitter as well, @RSWeekly. And if you want to join us on Discord, you can, runescape.chat in your web browser. And if you can, please rate us and review us on iTunes or whatever podcast aggregator you use to obtain the show. And if you can, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and like the episode if you enjoyed it. You can find us in-game too. We're Clan Chat, Kill, Skill, and Chill. You can also find us on the web, runescape.club, to find us on our Rune Clan page. You can find my personal Rune Clan page at runescape.expert. And you can find our Runescape Weekly YouTube channel by going to runescape.video. You can check out the podcast archive at runescape.today. And again, Discord channel, runescape.chat for you. If you want to help us out, you could do so by pledging over at patreon.com/runescape. You can get today's pre-show. That'll be going up very shortly after I get off the air and start the rerun. I'll be doing that. So you can check that out and many, many others. That'll be over there for you. And you can also, if you'd like, do a one-time donation if you are feeling festive or whatnot. PayPal.me/RSW is our one-time PayPal donation. Or if you want to, I haven't really fully launched this project yet, but you're welcome to check it out. It is technically launched and available. Magebit.me is technically off the ground, so check it out if you'd like to. A special thanks to our top Patreon supporters, Sudwood and Rick Ye, and 13 others for their support. Again, you can get blogs, pre-shows, and more over at patreon.com/runescape. Stay tuned for reruns if you missed any of it live, and we'll get it up on YouTube and the podcast ASAP. Stay tuned.